Hey boys, regular Illich reporting in. I think actually we're done with this test. Yoo-hoo. We had one really good test with just the aggressive mode and one with the assessment, and the assessment was totally off compared to the previous thing. It seems like there's definitely different behaviors. Maybe that's why they separated these things, but the AFK stuff that happens without the assessment is really bad. Well, well, well. I'm not sure if this camera's in the good spot. Why is it so to the left? Like, I feel like every time is in different area. If you guys have noticed the camera is not in the right spot, just tell me, please. Yeah, this test was done. Yeah.
I am Prince and
We're getting a pretty clear picture on this.
of the Destiny Scroll.
So the one test without the assessment, and one with. I mean, it's obvious that the idleness is there without it, but there's some different stuff happening as well. I'm starting to notice some different stuff happening at the same time. It's hard to really say how much it happens. Let's do another one with the AI strength and threat assessment.
Changeling.
Thing is sure, one thing for sure, the mod is a better experience. The mod is definitely a better experience. But the thing is, we have something else on top to check out as well. This is the second test with the mod and the assessment. We'll call it assessment for short. It's AI strength and threat assessment. We'll just call it assessment for short.
But part of the plan, only the master understands.
Deploy.
My
One,
Northmen come.
two,
The counts.
three,
The crew are rest.
4,
Black Heart.
5. Those guys should be an option to disable anyways. They don't do anything. 6, 7.
By the comet.
As you say. If you wish.
This is also a faction that has no interaction with the AI. They are probably the worst in this regard. Clunkarian has purpose, but the AI does not interact with them. So Clunkarian, depending on the campaign setup, if you increase potential, they make sense. If you're not close as a player, there's no AI interaction there, so they're best removed as well. But they do have purpose, unlike Tor Elastor. Okay, that's. I think this is the way to open the campaign. These factions don't do anything, and Tor Elastor don't do anything. So that's -8 factions. Those factions literally have no interaction with the game. And if you have no interaction with the game, there's no place for you in the game. They need to do interaction with the Eastern colonies, and they need to do more interaction with the Nagashizar for the AI. And the rogue armies currently make no sense. The rogue armies. But the rogue pirates don't do anything. There's like absolutely no sense. And they actually cripple the Vampire Coast because how the regimes now work. The player has to hunt them down, but it's a pointless waste of time for the most part. So they get in the way to just spoon feed the player experience and items. They're just there to appear at war with the player. If a faction has no interaction with other AI, that faction I think has almost no purpose in the game. But Tor Elastor and the Rogue Pirates have no purpose in the game, in the big picture. Liv says, Elich, I was watching first Warhammer 2 Call of Pleasure campaign, and the opening cutscene for Dark Elves was so cool. I wish we had mini intros in the Mortal Emperors campaign. It was funny seeing you immediately compare the Harganet executioners to the Sword Masters of Hoyt and question it 8 years ago, and see that CA barely changed anything. I mean, it is what it is, right? Not much you can do with some of this stuff over time. Like, we've been using it is what it is for a while now. But what's that CA saying they say? They say, never say never. Is that the motto of CA? Never say never, yeah. Never say never. One second, boys. A good, good feeling. I'm feeling good about what we've seen here in the last couple of days. And we haven't even tried the best part, and I feel like I'm just saving it because I'm hoping it. I'm like, I wanted to deliver, but and I know it's probably gonna deliver, but. By delaying it, I'm feeling a bit better about this, because, we don't know for sure. So it's basically like you have a present, but you don't open it immediately. You just save it. You just save it for a little bit more. You feel good about it before you open it, and you may possibly get disappointed. You know what I mean? We have a more clear picture on turn 80 with -8. I would say if by turn 80 you have close to 60 factions, the aggression is fine. I think that's a good indicator. By turn 80 you should be very close to 60 factions. If it's not close to 60 faction, the aggression level is not good enough. And aggression level dictates expansion level, so it's the same thing. That's probably the best way to compare this. Considering the world size and the factions, 60 is probably the number that makes the most sense. It's still an estimate, right? But I think it's a good estimate. I think 60 is a good number of factions alive at turn 80. Elastor, Clunkerion, and the Rogue Pirates at 9. We left the Clunkerion in the game. This is a type of customization that is important for campaigns like this, but CA doesn't offer any options for customization. Outside some mods, you cannot customize anything. They started doing customization, offering customization options, but 2 years later they barely touched it. And they now added 2 more settings and haven't added anything else on top. I mean, it's been, what, 3 years now? There is no Chaos Crisis. And Warhammer Universe is all about chaos. The most powerful force in Warhammer Universe. Man, I still have that Khmer invasion of Ultron in my head. It felt like freak accident, and it might have been a freak accident. Why can't we have such behavior in vanilla? Can you imagine such behavior exists in vanilla and then the modders work on top of that? Because if the foundations is shit, there's only so much modders can do. They improved the foundations a little bit with the recent work on Warhammer 3, and all of a sudden even the mod does better. We haven't changed potential. We're checking behavior right now. We have a pretty good idea about the potential. I mean, guys, this is not a very simple thing. This is very time consuming. They add a setting. They add another setting. There is a mod factor. And how many examples, how many runs do you have to do before you decide how much it has changed? You can just do 1 or 2 or 3 runs. That's half-assing it. Like anything under 10 times with these variables means nothing. As already everybody's half-assing it. The modders are half-assing it, the C is half-assing it. I'm not gonna be one half-assing it as well. I'm gonna be that guy. Oh yeah, I seen it. Yeah, I played the game once. I did one campaign. I played Cal once. Yeah, and then I have a complete picture and knowledge of the universe.
Not
Well, I see it when you play a faction once, or a campaign once, or something once, you get introduced to it. You haven't really played shit. You get some idea, by the time you're gonna play the next time, you're gonna forget half the stuff. Unless you played something 3 or 4 times, you know shit. You can just pretend you know.
That is forbidden.
This probably doesn't do anything, but just in case I force the piece there.
I am no slave.
With the setup we've been doing recently, this does definitely go faster than before. I think we save over an hour per run. And turn 80, like at the start of the late game, is like ideal turn to stop. Because a late game can go many ways. I think in the vanilla you can definitely go more because the AI is incompetent and too slow in the second half of the game. But the mod is way more effective, and you clearly see it by turn 80 how many factions are alive. I think in the vanilla the AI loses probably a 30% of the turns. So it slows down progression, but the player is in the game, which makes no sense for high difficulty. So basically, there is no AI. As the early game, the AI cannot keep up with the player. While with the mod, they can somewhat keep with the player. And you add some more potential, some house rules, and you can fall behind. In the big picture, what the CA have done with the changes, it's just a little bit better than it was before regarding stuff. Basically, they're no longer AFK as much; they just idle now, and it's too much idling. But increasing the potential on most factions does give the factions more resources, which means the factions will have more armies, which a lot of casual players and players that can keep up will notice the difficulty increase. You give AI 1 more army sooner, 2 more armies later, and a lot of players who play slow and casually will notice the changes, especially very hard and legendary. But 1 or 2 armies mean nothing, man. Your Legend Lord army is built literally to fight against numbers. And as you progress in the campaign, you want to see stuff like this. Otherwise, there is no position. On the other hand, you basically get to the even ground with what difficulty should be if you're not progressing fast enough. And if you're still learning and playing casually, you might get intimidated by the numbers. And these numbers are nothing, really. I mean, just think what Vlad could do in a couple of turns. Can literally destroy 10 armies. And some peasants get intimidated when they see 4 armies on the same screen. Legendary Lord. Legendary Lord, and your army gets oiled on steroids with items, ancillary technology, stats, experience. And what are you going to be doing? Fighting one army at a time? That makes no sense on high difficulty. There's always downtime, but there has to be some obstacle in your way as you progress. This is like another historical total war. You know, you have supernatural beings here. You have gods literally walking the earth. There are items that turn beings into gods. And you should not really be intimidated if you see 6-7 armies of the vampires on the screen. You should welcome it.
Zargov.
Hey, Throne. I mean, in war, you always want to have the resources to do what you have to do. You always want to have the advantage, so you have an easy time. But you should work harder to have the resource you need. And you should look much, much harder to get the advantage over the enemy. Otherwise, it's not gonna feel rewarding. What does this mean? Going through a minimal struggle or no struggle at all and gaining an advantage will feel cheap, and you will not continue playing the campaign. And that's the failure of design. That's really the failed design. And the sea has literally a lot of control over this. Difficulties exist, right? I want to hear nobody can be able to complete the Legend difficulty. It's like, I bet you if I open Steam discussion board, somebody's gonna be complaining about difficulty. There has to be at least one player complaining about it. This new AI update has made very hard too hard for me. Fucking hell, man, read this out loud. Very hard. It's fucking very hard, man! Fucking hell, where this world is going. This is exactly what I was just talking about. The last 5 minutes. So, from the looks of it, a dwarf player has 2 to 3 armies and is complaining about 6 armies of greenskins. Fucking hell, man! Dwarves are supposed to fight outnumbered. Imagine you have 5 or 6 dwarf arms against 6 greenskin arms. Greenskins like have no chance. You don't even have to put effort. Being so weak that the mods hurt. I'm getting personally attacked by your name. It hurts on Flensburg, but unless it has perma ruins, it doesn't mean anything. That's the objective of the beast, create perma ruins. So they get a buffer area. But if they can get more military, it's pointless. The AI cannot go more military, and perma ruins is RNG. They should be getting perma ruins around this area, and as they get Hearthstone, they should immediately start recruiting a second army. That should be the part of the AI behavior. Just need to code it like that.
What?
AI Beastmen should build Hearthstones more often. The moment they build Hearthstone, should get more army capacity for the AI, and should start unlocking troops based on how many turns they passed. Each Hearthstone should provide them 3 armies, and they should prioritize raised area around Hearthstone. Once the Hearthstone area is completely raised, they should move to another area to do the same. I don't think that's very hard to code. These guys are doing a good job. If they keep working at it, in about 2-3 years, this game might hit the 8 rating. That's exactly how much time they fucked up and wasted in the early Warhammer 2. In the vanilla game, regarding AI, Beastmen and Tomb Kings really need work. They really need to improve them as the AI. Beastmen literally don't work, and Tomb Kings fall behind military and units. It's completely busted. The Beastmen have to be fixed by the CA, while Tomb Kings are fixable with the mod. We pretty much all but fixed the Tomb Kings in the Miracle balance patch. For both the player and the AI. Some polish required, but it's a completely different game. No major faction has been destroyed by turn 15. Unless I miss something. Looks like Togri might actually do something. Fifteen turns, no major faction destroyed, huh? Hmm. Tlaka went down. Tlaka is in a real difficult spot, but we actually seen them do well once. Wurzak is a menace. His greenskins are really hard to deal with early on. So Tic-Tac-Toe is spoofed. Morgur has spoofed. Broken faction. 2 majors down. Did Morgur Ikit Claw? Morgur blocks Ikit Claw settlements. So far, the variety of outcomes has been impressive. We'll see if it continues like that. There's a couple of factors we could change as well. Hey, Koskas. Check the first thing on turn 20. We check stuff on turn 20. On turn 20 we check what's going on. We all check top 13. We check around the map for idling. On turn 20 we check the Legion Lord's ranks. See if anybody's overperforming. And then on turn 40, 60 and 80 we just check top 13. We'll constant attention to idling and who's doing what. But we look into top 13 and how much idling is around. That's the primary focus of the test. There's next to no idling in the first 20 to 25 turns. It starts happening after that. After they like resolve the initial stage of the campaign. Which could be because this is the part of the campaign that tests the most. I don't think the CA would approve of Kilmer keeping 7 armies at Aldorf for over 15 turns while invading a strong faction. But basically, all but confirms that they do not really test for long, even with trying to adjust these behaviors. Or maybe they just like say, like, this is doubtful, but maybe just like, who in place of that point, and like nobody's been gonna notice this is happening. Cetra is destroyed on turn 18. Tomb Kings are just broken. They are completely useless. This is the we're testing without the mod. I don't want to have the mod influencing the initial stuff.
Obey only the great Maw.
There might be some issues also with the mod, and I want to see if the issues come from that or from before. It's not a simple, really simple, guys, and you know, doing this off stream it's impossible. Gotta do this stuff on stream. It's just too much time. It's Agasil. I don't want to waste my spare time doing this stuff like this.
Gut.
I don't know, but some people don't find this stuff interesting. It seems like we're doing nothing, but we're painting a picture here. This is all. I think a lot of people find stuff like this very tedious, but I find it interesting.
Only what I listen to is me.
I would never really do this in my spare time. Did you see Mecha Break? First time I hear about it. Other than pointless sponsorship through the labs, which are literally worthless and waste of time. Haven't seen anybody offering anything. Vida went down, and Kazakh went down. Okay, turn 20. We got Wurzak, rank 1, 9 settlements, warring Teclis and Manfred. Grimgor is rank 2 with 5 settlements, warring Goldtooth. Goldtooth is rank 3 with 12 settlements, warring Grimgor. We got Azak, rank 4 with 7 settlements, warring Ungrim and Talbekland. And Vlad is rank 5 with 8 settlements, warring Outland and Talbekland. This is again 3 greenskins top 5. We haven't seen 5 greens top 5 so far. Yetin is rank 6, 7 settlements, warring Akari. Skarsen rank 7, 9 settlements at war Togrim. Malak is rank 8 with 5 settlements, warring Grombrendal. We got Lokir rank 9 with 6 settlements, warring Mami Inc. Still the early pirates too. They call the Dead Flag Fleet. Wolfrig is rank 10 with 10 settlements at war with Zazel. Ghost of Ajax rank 11 with 5 settlements, no enemies. Whistle and Noon, rank 12 with 7 settlements, at war with roaming greenskins, and rank 13 is Lord Mazdamundi with 7 settlements, no wars. Largest factions, Goldtooth, Skrag, and Mummy Inc. There's 5 factions with 10 plus settlements. So, I'm not sure we actually seen that before. In the southern Chaos Wastes, there is Kairos and Oxyotl. Oxyotl is rank 16, Kairos is rank 10. Kairos is somewhat chill here, actually being invaded. The Southlands, we got Teklis, who look like has been defeated. Urza going hard. Urza is rank 17. Greenskins have the strongest early game because of the biggest power swing of the one mobs. You can see this is Wurzak's army, but he has another army following him around. And this is a incredibly difficult deal for the AI in the early game. Oxyotl is gone. Gonna be Krogar and Torek somewhere around. Krogar is rank 18, Torek is 15, Khalida poofed. Tomb Kings have no military, they just don't get enough armies fast enough. They're literally 2-3 armies behind by turn 20 compared to other factions, which is broken. The devs don't seem to care. Hamri is in ruins. There's a bunch of armies of Manfred here. But you see this, for example, this is just your average Vampire Count situation. They don't even have strong military. Tomb King can only have 2. And Vampire Counts have 7. And overall quality is still in the favor of the Vampire Counts. Volkmar 11. Skarbrand is 20. Highest I've seen Skarbrand was 28. To get such high rank, you have to defeat the Legend Lords multiple times. The strongest Tomb King is the Archon the Black, and even him just gets murdered, like he's just nobody. And doesn't even have that hard early game, I would say. Don't see Ripans, maybe she went north. Somewhere. Archon starts with additional army. That's the main reason why Archon is the strongest. No other reason. Lastria. Let's see, Scroll. Harkon is 11. Anything under rank 20 is not very good. I guess 17, 18 is acceptable. Scroll is 13. The Hanon is 7. Cart is 11. Marcus 14. Albrecht 16. Yon Boy is 11.
Through me.
Lord Mazdamun is 18. Sometimes it's they take too long to engage, and there is no progression. It's also a normal thing to do. It happens even to the player. But some continents have more movement in between. Some are more dense.
My life.
Eltarion is rank 11. Like, Ulton has very limited fighting. So it's impossible to see them rank 20 early on.
Orders received.
Tyrion is rank 14. Lariel is rank 22. Wow. Makari is 12. Makari bonus experience is shit. They literally need to double it or triple it. Bellicor rank 11. Count Noctilus has literally he's basically in an area where just all enemies. So he has also a Necrofex Colossus, which is a tier 5 unit. And he has a Necrofex Colossus mount, which makes him one of the strongest starting AI armies. And he has easy time just right-clicking everything. Rank 29. We've seen him as highest retreating, which is insane. But it's because of Necrofex Colossus mount and Necrofex Colossus unit. Necrofex Colossus unit gets him the Necrofex Colossus mount more reliably. Such a strong unit for auto resolve. It's honestly a stupid unit. As a mount, even worse, if you ask me. Morati rank 20. Mostankia is rank 14. Silver Twilight rank 12. Katep is rank 10. Alit Anar rank 18. Celostra 13. Looks like Tarok's actually doing something here. 4 wounds. This is the best the Beast can do early on. Hearthstone with multiple ruins. That's the only thing they can even do. They can get access to more military. But they cause a delay and create a buffer so they live longer. Sigvald is rank 17. Kron 16. Looks like the Valkia might have been wrecked. And Sigvald being this far west, that's a first. When I play Sigvald, I always go west. Malus is 11.
I shall.
AFK Prince is rank 15. Demius is 5. Boris is up. Arbal is rank 17. Archeon the AFK is rank 7. Polak is 12. Tamurkan is 14. Zulahu 12. Grimgor 16. Satan 16. Mami Ying 22, very nice. Also, I have to understand what does this mean for them to have access to higher ranks earlier on the Legend Lords. They have access to Regiments Renown earlier, and Regiments Renown influence balance powers the most. So they have a chance to progress and snowball faster. Whoever gets the Legend Lord to rank 30 fastest. I'm pretty sure the Vampire Coast Regiments Renown are broken for the Vampire Coast. So for them doesn't mean anything. Since they actually have extra steps to unlock Regiments Renown unlike any other faction. Which doesn't fit the game. It's inconsistent. Rank 17 Grisus, rank 19 Gorst. It's strange seeing these two here. Where is Lokir? Lokir is 15. Nakai is 17. Iron Dragon is rank 7. Guild is 12. Kuget is 12. Cinderdraj,
Is up, crew.
rank 8.
Drazot.
Imrik 16. Here's the second test with the mod and assessment. Torgrim is 19. Skarsnik is 17. Needless besieging. He besieged this place with 40 units. This is really game-breaking. Damage garrison as well. One day in future, far away future, 2037, they're gonna fix needless besieging. Torgrim is struggling. Ungrim is rank 12. It looks like Azak might have been recently defeated. Azak and Ungrim are constantly at each other, and he rarely seems to go west, but this time actually went west, rank 17. Damn. Can still go west. Golfag is 5. Consultant 16. Trot 14. Makaison is 9. Trog 5. Zazel is 8. Wulfrig is 15. Wulfrig looks like he's gonna be having a good time this campaign. Camel is rank 11. Who's fighting? Kargzifl and Paragon, so minor factors around. Lewin is 11. Grom is... That's wrong Grom. Grom backstab. Enchantress 19. Orion is 4.
Lord of the Asray.
Turtu 10. Belegar 7. Elspeth 15.
Oh my god.
Emperor Karl Franz rank 7.
Shit.
Hey,
Shit. What the
Vlad is 21. Draika 12. Festus 14. Don't see Iket, he might be in one of the settlements. Skrag is rank 17. No surprises here. Okay. See how this progresses. Foundation poofed. We remove the Rogue Armies and Torelos or the Starter Campaign. The Rogue Pirates it is. Just to see the minus 8 number without keeping in mind there is 8 less, fewer. When you get close to the rogue pirates, they appear at war with the player, and that's it. That's their purpose. So player gets, they don't even try to flee or anything. They just basically get experience and money, because you're not really gonna approach them unless you can handle them, right? Their true purpose is unlock Regiment's Renown for the Vampire Coast player. Outside this, they don't do anything. The AI cannot interact with them, and they don't even declare war. So it's beta faction, or should I say alpha faction. Well, and there is no interaction with the eastern colonies, so Torelosor doesn't do anything. Well, as the campaign progresses, they will target the ruins. Same thing with Nagashizar. Nagashizar will also be removed, but if Clank Carrion player is close to it, it makes sense to keep it. But if player is nowhere near close, it's better to be a ruin so the AI has interaction with them. Torelosor and Nagashizar being ruins is actually worse for the player than having actual factions. So it's basically a compromise so the AI has interaction with it. It's better for factions to control that, so you fight them as a player instead of just finding a ruin. It's always better for the faction to be there. Alice, did you get some money enough to buy new headphones? These headphones are fine. They work. Why get new ones? There are two reasons. They work and they don't make headphones like this anymore, Aleppo. I do have a brand new model in the closet, same headset, but this works. This work. Unopened one, I guess. Well, everything wears down over time. Well, the glued part doesn't bother me because I'm always wearing a hat when I wear the headset, prevent dents in the skin. If I had hair, probably would have been bothering me because the glue is loosened on top. My experience, headsets have if you use them all. I mean, I was a person who used this over 12 hours a day. So the skin oil gets into material, the plastic deteriorates, the glue weakens, and eventually it breaks. So the more you wear it, it's just how it is. Your skin produces more oil if it has a contact with something. Damn, so many faction got destroyed. Aranessa went poof, Tarox went poof, and Togen went poof. Well, yeah, the gear they use in the military has metal parts. It's heavier and more expensive. I'm fairly sure they haven't tested the headphones to be used 12 plus hours a day. When they test out, it's probably 20 hours a week. With some minimal maintenance. Your fragments of your skin eventually enter the fabric of the headset as well, so that's why it feels like it changes color. It's perfectly natural and safe, but it also gets dirty over time. Because you have the literally the immune system actually protects from it. Otherwise you get like skin infections and stuff. Ear infection. I've been wearing headset for half my life. I've never ever got issues with my skin or an ear infection. But I've heard people getting ear infections from wearing headsets. On my head, I had two dents. One across and one... it's kind of like in an X. That's why you should wear a hat if you're wearing a headset for a long time, especially if you're bald. Even if you have the hair, it does not prevent it. The skin will create a dent. And it takes years for it to go away. Or 2 years. Just use speakers, it's not the same experience. This is a headset which... it's one of those headsets that cancel sounds around you. You know, I don't live alone. So it's important to have such thing. It's also really nice, you know, to listen stuff. Very good sound quality.
The Empire.
I'm bald, so the hat doesn't bother me. So actually, I'm just considering the part of the headset. Yeah, Azog went ways this time. Teclis is spoofed. Yeah, greenskins are on a rampage here. The Empire is collapsing. This is one of the fastest collapse of the Empire I've ever seen. I don't think we've seen faster than this. I guess when Aza goes west, this is what happens to the Empire. On top of Empires, they can handle both. Azak went west. And Vlad has backdoored Elspeth. This is the first time we see Azak do this. He was constantly dealing with Ungrim until this point. It's better for Azak to clear Ungrim first, because Ungrim is such a threat, than do this, but I guess this is a different opening. Ungrim gets way more dangerous later on than early. Hey, Gnjera. It's going good. What the German would say? I can't complain about anything. Not right now. We started running tests with mod, and it's looking good. And we haven't even got to the best part yet.
Stay.
Or the famous Clan Rictus. Kolek is poofed. I know, Gnjera, you're special.
I will butcher any who interfere.
I heard saw some of those memes over the years. You know, how do you know Germany is satisfied when all you get from him is you know that he has the he can't complain about it. And then how you know that German is satisfied, and he says that they have no complaints about it. I mean, that's makes sense, right? I think this game on a sale is a steal all over. There's like so much to do. Don't bother any of their content if it's on sale. If it's on sale, sure. For 20 euros, holy shit, that's a steal. That's a steal. This is a massive game. Massive game. It's 20 euros, nothing. DLC, on the other hand, it's a different story. That's too much. Do not buy any of it on sale. Constantine went down. Hard to say who destroyed Constantine, but Serena has his territories. DLC, most of them is good stuff. Some of them is great, and some of it is like questionable. There's a lot. There's really a lot. There's like don't even think about DLC. Just forget it exists. Play the game, and if you have a blast with the game, and if it's something you're gonna be playing, then start considering some DLC. But no, don't buy everything at once. Just buy something here, something there, experience it. Don't think that if you buy DLC, your experience will improve. You might just get more to work with, more flavor, and different factions to play. But none of it is really important. If I had to say one DLC to recommend you, is the Champions of Chaos and Tomb Kings. But you might not have a great time with Tomb Kings right now. There is a lot to play without a DLC. A lot. The only thing that you need to have is Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 3. Everything else is optional. Especially if you're coming from nothing. The game is too big for casuals anyways. They won't be able to ever experience it. So unless you really want to support developers to buy their stuff, don't even bother with DLC for a while. Warhammer universe is massive. There's a lot of factions, there's a lot of characters, a lot of flavors, colors. So it really depends what you want, what you're looking for. It's objective. There's literally something for everything, you know. Even characters like Aranesa exist, so yeah. Something even for the Pepegas. I mean, I wouldn't say Aranesa is for Pepegas. You know, you have Khorne, you have even something for Pepegas. But Aranesa is like for very, very special people. Who everybody hurt in life, the mommy didn't love them, and they cried a lot to sleep, and they hate everybody, and they found somebody that everybody hates, and they love it. Okay? Let's go 1040. Sounds like you though. Oh man. My mommy loved me. So I know that. I hate everybody. I mean, hate is such a strong word. I'd say I don't bother with most. Elspeth is down on turn 33. I mean, why waste your time trying, you know, bothering with people, or you know, being fake and nice around people, pretend. This is what it is, man. Rather be that odd, silent guy, making people awkward than pretending. If that means I'm gonna be having very little people around me in my life, so be it. Peace is nice. Might be lonely, but it's still better than having trouble around you and drama. Wolfek poofed and Mackayson poofed. Malachi Mackayson poofed. Reichland has recovered, damn. So they managed to... And why did they recover? Oh, look at this! Azak has been needlessly besieging Uberstrike for what? X turns? 6 turns? Nice. Broken as shit. They're just broken. This needlessly besieging is so broken. They haven't fixed in years now. I mean, it is what it is. Just part of the game at this point. As Warhammer 3 thing, Saxil. It's been present in the in Mortal Empire since day one. This has been reported. I reported it personally, and many people have complained about it over the years, and the sea does nothing about it. Sometimes they besiege and stay under siege without engaging. Who knows why? And sometimes they don't attack the place, they don't take the place because the garrison is damaged. And sometimes they even besiege until the garrison is dead and they don't take the settlement, they just leave the siege. Gromdal went down as well. Call it needless. Is it like the right word to use? Needless. It's not needed, unnecessary, unwarranted. Call it needless besieging, because you know they have the force to take it, and they don't take it. They just wait, and they lose momentum, and their plans go to shit. It's clearly some kind of bug, bad code. Gatep is poofed. They lose momentum and initiative when they do stuff like this, and sometimes it's literally turn things around. Because they backdoor, they got there ahead of time, and if they start needlessly besieging, It just it's pointless what they done to get to that point. Did they finish the Get campaign? No, no. We have consultants still going, but it's people decide how far it goes, so it might end fast. It's you know, we're at the regions mode, so people can auto remove regions from the campaign. I expect that campaign to end immediately when we got back to it, because it's been a while. Filch is down. Moratti down. Kemner down. Madara Stanke destroyed Moratti again. Satan destroyed the village. Look at the bastion. It's under the wardens. We have a Chaos Dwarf and a High King campaign happening in the next few campaigns. We haven't really played much Chaos War, just had like some introductory campaigns. I have an alliance with the Chaos Dwarfs in my Kislev campaign. I don't remember if I got Skullcrackers. I think I've recruited some. It's been a while. Before we do turn 4 report, short break first. We're back, boys. Casting attack Vlad. Bloody Hands rank 1. 21 settlements. Warning Volkmar, Manfred, Repans, and the errantry guys, huh? They're still up. Tyrion rank 2, 15 settlements at war with Noctilus. Grimgo rank 3 with 14 settlements with Goldtooth still. Malekith rank 4 with 15 settlements at war with Demon Prince and Aletanar. Aletanar is rank 5 with 12 settlements at war with Malekith and Malus. Orion is rank 6 with 9 settlements at war with Kalan, Scryer, and the Rogue Army. Last Defenders rank 7 14 settlements at war with Quick. With Torque. Blood is rank 8 with 20 settlements over with Skrag, Skarsnik, Gorbat, and the Skulltakers. Ivar is rank 9 with 5 settlements, no enemies. Owler rank 10 with settlements with war with Dreadfleet. Wolfrig is rank 11 with 14 settlements at the war with 2 minor factions. Ungrim is rank 12 with 8 settlements at war with Skarsnik and Azak. Zula, who is rank 13 with 9 settlements at war with Ribbonfangs. I got it. Minor greenskin faction. Quick look what the hell is going on.
Oh my god.
Hey, Haster.
Have you seen that shit? Holy
Elspeth is down, but Reichland has recovered against Azak, and I think that needless besieging caused that. Otherwise, Reichland would have been down. I mean, it happens. Malek not going hard on Malekith. Stankia is actually warring affection Ultron. Ultron is looking good. Last they are falling to evil as usual. Is the colony still ignored? A lot of density here. I guess they're warring each other. I've seen Nakai multiple times with 2 armies, but never with 3. Oh, 3 armies. Well, Mama, get a camera. There you go, boys. Nakai with 3 armies. Nakai AI. Why can't the Beastman do this? Nakai with 3 armies. You guys seen that before? I don't think this has ever happened before. Three arms Nakai. 2 armies used to be like a thing, but 3 arms, no. If Nakai can work, why not Beastman? Nakai seems to be working fine.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
My pleasure.
His pleasure. There's Nurgle follower to Zinch one. Nothing really noticeable when it comes to idleness. The assessment setting does lower idleness quite a bit. It's too much idleness without that setting. But there's different things happening from that one example. Gotta put a timer to get the laundry out in 40 minutes. Umford poofed. Racklin's at war with Solania now. Turn 41, there's the 107 factions, and we did remove the 8 for the start. It would have been 150 now. Gonna be close to 70 at turn 80, I feel. 3 dwarves are still up. 2 vampires. The creature on Sylvania's emblem, is it the Terrorgeist or Vargeist? Looks like a Terrorgeist. Two actual rogue armies have spawned. Emblem crest. I guess it's a crest. Heraldry, yeah. Maybe crest is thing on the top. It's not really a crest. Is it the coat of arms? It's a coat of arms, so I think it's the right term. It's a coat of arms. Crests would be something on top of coat of arms. It's coat of arms, yeah. Because
My God. Have you seen that
this
shit?
would be the coat of arms,
Holy shit.
and this crown would represent the crest. Yeah, it's coat of arms. Coat of arms. In Croatian, we call it the grb. Hey, Summon Prime. Still here? Man, I can't imagine anybody being here for 73 months. Imagine being in this channel for 73 months. You must have seen some shit. Several drinking streams. At least. Imrik is gone. Volkmar and Asa gone. 73 months of watching someone is crazy. Yeah, like he must be having dreams about me, hearing my voice in his head when he's walking around. What do they call it in the modern world? This is a parasocial relationship, right? According to the Google AI overview, a parasocial relationship is a one-sided, non-reciprocal connection that an individual forms with a public figure, such as a celebrity or media personality. the individual feels a sense of intimacy or familiarity with a public figure. I mean, it's like, it's basically Twitch, right? They call it a parasocial relationship. Henry poofed. I mean, myself over the years had dreams about other streamers. Most of my dreams about regarding this is about you know, streaming Total War, just because spent so much hours on it. How many hours? I mean, we can see how many hours. Just streaming, it's a lot of hours. I streamed over 22,000 hours. Before that, Tracker started tracking stuff. It was probably over 1,500 hours. 1,500 hours. I've streamed about 27,000 hours. 27,000 hours in the last 9 years and 4 months.
Shit. What the hell?
So 27,000 hours in the last 9 months and 9 years and 4 months. Just write down 27,000 hours over 9 years and 4 months. There you go. 27,000 hours over 9 years and 4 months. Hey, Nerfy. When you look at the Total War, how much I streamed of it, I streamed 4,281 hours of Warhammer 3, 6,983 hours of Warhammer 2, and 2,888 hours of Warhammer 1. So I've played and streamed over 14,000 hours of just Warhammer series. Outside Warhammer series, I've streamed about 1,500 hours of other Total War. I would say between 1,200 and 1,500 hours of Total War. I mean, just in Warhammer 2, I've played and finished over 200 campaigns on stream. We have the list of all campaigns, and you can watch all but 3 or 4, all but 4 campaigns. So I played about 205 campaigns, which you can watch almost all. There's some technical issues with the first 4 campaigns, so those recordings are gone. You spend how many those hours rambling? Mm-hmm. I mean, isn't this Twitch, you know, you interact and ramble and digress and get distracted while somebody tells you, you know, play streamer, play the game, and then you ramble some more. I'm not here to hear you talk about eggs and nutrition and healthy lifestyle. I want to eat my cheeseburger and watch Warriors of Chaos kill people. I mean, you can get a pretty. We could probably make a good cheeseburger at home, but nobody makes cheeseburgers at home. The food, it's not a problem with the food, what it is. It's problem is how it's made. And the fast food is cheaply made, so it's problematic if you eat all the time. I've eaten hundreds of kilos of ground beef in the recent years. I've never been healthier. Ground beef is also cheap. And ground beef, it's how you make the patty, right? The problem is the low quality bread and questionable cheese. I mean, beef and cheese, it's amazing. It's like one of the best things you can eat. The worst part of the cheeseburger is probably mayo and ketchup. It's, you know, some people put mayo and ketchup in their cheeseburgers instead of, you know, some lettuce and tomato or stuff like that. I guess they want a combination with meat, cheese, mayo, mustard, ketchup, and the veggies. Mayo is probably the worst part of cheeseburger, because it's bad oil. So worse than the bread. Bread is the second worst thing. Carcassonne poofed. I can make ground beef taste better than a cheeseburger. And you can make it with cheese. It's gonna taste way better than a cheeseburger. Ever made ground beef in the pan with cheese? You can season it, put some soy sauce, hot sauce. It's gonna taste better than a cheeseburger. Hell, I got poofed. Cheeseburger is just more convenient because you don't have to make it yourself. That's why people just buy it. It's gonna complete, you know, complete. They don't question it.
The nation calls.
Like ground beef is one of the tastiest thing you can eat on a base if you do it right. And if you add cheese, good seasoning, some sauce to it, it's incredible flavor. It's like nothing even comes close to it. It's like a very good combination of fat and protein, and it just tastes great. You add some onions, tomato, some balsamic vinegar on top. You got a gourmet meal.
By the comet.
Gourmet meal for most people these days is convenience and mayo. Add mayo to anything, ranch, ketchup, and there you go. Wonder why everybody's sick. Noctilus spoofed.
I despise you and
I had a unusual breakfast today. Started with a black coffee, and then like an hour and a half later, you know, I had I guess it was a special occasion. Had some dark bread, cream cheese, and mortadella. I eat this very rarely. Felt like eating some mortadella. Mortadella is kind of like a fatty pork salami. Well, because I wanted to eat it, it was made me feel happy. Play the game. I'm confused about that link yet. I have no idea what that link is about. I don't see a game there. I clicked on something and got some video, and that's it. So I must have been tired. It was late, but I don't see a game there. Must take a better look. I usually eat eggs for breakfast. And by breakfast, I don't mean like, you know, in the morning. I mean your first meal in the day. Because, you know, I don't really eat in the morning.
Out of the question.
Lately, I've been just swallowing 6 boiled eggs. Like a snake. Some cottage cheese and that's it. It used to be a joke when we played Path of Exile. We got so worked up around the game, so busy with the game, we didn't have time to eat. So everybody would take a break for eating and like be 3 minutes later done. We would say like we're eating like a snake, just swallowing the food. Just mentioning eggs, I want to get some eggs. The video is the game. Oh, I don't like it. I have 30 Booba games right now, Magneta, and don't even have time to play them. It's like late in the day, I've got like an hour or two, and I enter one of them, and there's a lot of reading, and just puts me to sleep. And I just fall asleep. So I watch some anime and go to bed. I feel like so tired in the end of the day, I don't feel like fapping to this crap. Must be getting old. I really burned out last month.
I'm the one in charge round here.
Regarding burnout, it's a crazy thing to balance. Sometimes you're very excited about doing something, then you overdo it. And you just keep doing it, keep doing it, and even if you're having a blast, you're going to reach burnout. I'm not one to give you advice, because I am terrible at balancing things, terrible. Whatever I do, I push to the extremes. With everything in life. I get obsessed and addicted. But I can tell you for sure that whatever you're doing, you have to take some time off. Don't go crazy every day, and don't do the same thing every day in the week. If you can try to find a balance, which I'm still struggling myself, you will avoid a lot of the burnout. One thing to minimize the burnout is you have to do some other stuff. You have to do some other stuff. You have to do stuff that you don't usually do. Even have to force yourself. Spend some time on yourself without anybody around. And you'll get there. Yesterday I played 3 games of Commander, and the guys were playing CDH decks. My decks are not really CDH, but I never can play in such an environment. And they were playing with some cards I've not been familiar with, and not sure what they were supposed to be doing. So it felt like tiresome to play these games. But next time I play, it's gonna be a little bit better. I played 3 matches, managed to win 1. think for a lot of these people, Friday is a special day. Magic, beer, pizza, weekend, coming weekend. So that's how people, you know, relax. Make sure their lives is not bringing them down or avoid burnout and other things. So you have to find a hobby other than what you're doing. I switched to my Cascade deck and was easy game after 2 games with my other deck. I used the Apex Devastator and I cascaded into Beacon of Tomorrows, and I just got another turn. I got mana. What is it called? I got Mana Reflection. I got with Cascade. I got Mana Reflection, extra turn. I doubled my mana production, and I just kept cascading into endless. Nobody got their turn anymore. I used Cyclonic Rift to remove everything from the table, and was over. Apex Devastator. Unless they can clear the stake, easy win.
We will.
Somebody used a mental misstep to counter my my fish. What's it called? The card? Man, everybody's calling it fish. You know the enchantment that when people cast no creature spells, they have to pay 4, otherwise draw a card. It has cumulative upkeep. God damn. Mystic Remora. Yeah, somebody used Somebody used mental misstep to counter my Mystic Remora on my first turn, and then the guy literally on second turn played 1 ring, and in like next 3 turns like drew 20 cards. But Mystic Remora is the problem, right? Let's just, you know, what's going on. Belcourt Sword of Cain. Hell, has a pretty strong weapon. He had a commander that can untap a permanent, so he could use the 1 ring twice a turn. And it's a deck that can win literally with just a couple of cards if he gets them, and so card draw just enabled him an easy win. Wurzak is rank 1 with 33 settlements. Holy shit, Wurzak has 33 settlements on turn 60. That's a really fast progress. That war with Kairos, Krag, and Oxyotl. I don't see any messages on Steam. Okay, I see the wall of text, which I'm gonna read after the stream. Skrag is rank 2 with 16 settlements of the ward Skarbrand, Wurzek, and Malagor. Malak is rank 3 with 28 settlements, warring Demon Prince, Alariel, Alitenar, and the Sisters of Twilight. Yet in rank 4, 6 settlements, warring Belacor. Daughters of the Forest rank 5 with 15 settlements, warring Hexoatl. That's unusual. Clan Morse rank 6 with 18 settlements, warring Last Defense. Can you imagine this? I mean, Mother Stanka is a character, Derek must be like a legendary character for Kislev, but the audacity on this Hague to go to war with Lord Mazdamundi. It's literally like a fly, annoying a divine being. Quick is rank 6 with 18 settlements, the war with Last Defenders and Torek. Loki is rank 7 12 settlements, the war with Goldtooth and Mami Ying. Malus rank 8 with 9 settlements, warring with Demon Prince, Alariel, Alitenar, and Sister of Twilight. Have some enemies with Malekith, because they're a military alliance. I do have an unusual relationship to start a campaign with the military alliance. Zula, who is rank 9 with 12 settlements, warring Trech, Wulfrig, and Trog, allied with Tamurkhan. Alwyn with their massive alliance, 12 settlements, warring Malekith, Malus, Belacor, Tegren host, no enemies. Warbringer and Destroyer with no enemies on turn 60.
You have a proposal.
Doesn't even have a target right now.
Good. I do so hate murderous rage before lunch.
Krolk is ranked 12 with 15 settlements, warring Oxyotl, Arganet. And we got Iveres ranked 13 with 7 settlements, war with Clan Skryre and Belacor.
What foolish errand brings you before me?
Maybe he ended the war recently, so it's hard to say. I feel like different behavior is happening with the threat assessment on, but there's next to no idle. The progression does seem really good. Dude also taking this area, huh? What the fuck? What is going on here? This is unheard of, boys. Nakai with 4 armies. What? This had to be patched. Maybe the mod got updated as well. Nakai has 4 armies. I think it was even possible for him to go above 2. So why is Nakai working but not the Beastman? This is unheard of. This has never happened before. A guy with multiple armies out of Kate. The base game is kinda affected the aggressions of the mod. It's not worse, it's different. If it's better, time will tell. But I think most people will probably say it's better. Let us shoot. We immediately notice this without a threat assessment on top of the mod. There's literally like 3 different behaviors we can have right now in the campaign. Like closest we had to campaign customization. I wish they made a patch strictly focused on campaign customization.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Dirge.
Have you seen that shit? Holy
Think for
shit.
2 years.
What the hell?
Any regrets? I mean, it doesn't seem like a complicated thing to do. They need to extend the campaign customization. I think that's the most important thing now for Warhammer 3. Extend the campaign customization. Let us mess with the aggression and potential in the game. Even give us random starts. There should be a part of one of the patches. Eighty factions on turn 60. We're gonna go under 70 by turn 80. There's one rogue army right now. The lower the factions by turn 80, the more expansionist and aggressive everybody is. It's a good indicator. Nobody died this turn. What is like armor are all over the place. Got myself some espresso, man. You didn't bring me an espresso. Phone is still ignored. Yeah, needs to get instructed about this. I allow myself get some cold water with ice, and then espresso after that. I've removed Torellosaur and Rock Pirates from the game at the start. This is the most impressive Malekith yet. And Valkia is still up.
The goddess forbids it.
I got an espresso machine at home, but I haven't bought any coffee for it in a while. Been drinking instant coffee for a while. I know, I like it. At least it's a quality organic one. It's not real coffee, but it's close. Nothing beats espresso. It's just very convenient and cheaper. Last month, when I was doing a lot of walking, I would get from McDonald's an iced Americano with a shot of espresso. So we basically have almost 3 shots of espresso with some ice and cold water. It's very refreshing. Americano is just a fancy name for black coffee. Or watered down espresso. Because most people can't handle the strength of the taste of espresso. It's too strong. I think espresso is the best coffee. Have to get the laundry out. Be back. Washing machine tricked me. 9 more minutes. Cart is gone. Two factions, about 30 more settlements. The family could war on us third time.
None may direct my recipes.
Malagor is still up after all these turns. AFK Prince is down. Destroyed him. Malus. Is the soundtrack from the Chaos Dwarfs? What the hell is this? Marienburg is up. What the hell can... I guess... Can we go north? Look at this. Marienburg is just with the regional settlements here. Raika is hunting Festus. From the looks of it. I'm the only faction that gets rewarded by doing nothing. It's like definitely more the same as the previous one, because we did the same test-wise. It's just one more remain to hit the cities before we go check some more advanced stuff. Just want to confirm the idle with the modded no threat assessment. Because with no threat assessment, it seems like some factions will be behaving differently. Well, some going AFK is unacceptable. Okay, I'm just gonna do London quick, should be like 10 minutes. We're back, boys. On Sky, poofed. Ryan. So one last one without the assessment to confirm, and then we're gonna get to the more exciting stuff. We need to try skier. Flaps hard. You can just eat it without anything. It's, you know, if you're lazy. Pretty plain taste, but it's a good base for a lot of stuff. In a bowl, put some cocoa nibs, cow nibs, honey, and blueberries, and Ben and Jerry. Write this down. Write this thing down. Depending how big you are, 300 to 500 grams of skyr, 2 tablespoons of chia seeds. You could put some almonds or pecans, 1 tablespoon of peanut butter, honey, about 30 grams, 1 teaspoon of cinnamon, and you mix everything together until it has like a brownish color because of peanut butter. And when that is done, on top you can put any combination of fruit, preferably berries, and put a little bit more honey on the top of the fruit. Better than any ice cream. I need a new microphone. It's because of the duct tape, or is the voice bad? quality bad. Getting insane sometimes. It's the wire. The wire goes around the chest. Sometimes moving my hand. It's like while I'm talking. I'll be sorted at some point. Is the jack?
Test. This headset has been alive for a while, yeah? God damn, what's going on? Is it switched to the wrong microphone? It's way worse. It might be the microphone microphone now. Be- Hmm. The Windows doesn't even see my microphone anymore. Oh, now we done it. Now we done it.
I made sure to turn off the camera microphone. Should be just only one microphone now. Move the cable and speak. I'm moving the cable. Way better. Speak more. Again, send me some links, guys, and the links need instructions to use. And it's too much reading. What do I do? There. The problem is with this jack that goes right in the microphone. It's really hard to put in. You have to force it. If you don't do it enough, the sound on both microphone and the headset is off. Yeah. What do you mean frosty? I always look like this. This is my look. Been wearing it like this for a couple of years. Last time I completely shaved, I was like 20 kilos fatter. I have a picture of the last time I completely shaved. Brace yourselves. I think this was the last time. This is the last time I completely shaved. This has to be about 2 years ago. Mommy Ying is gone. Who done mommy? Satan. Oh, it's the first time actually Gran Car is collapsing. It's a tough spot to collapse. It's almost turned 80 over 70 factions. Not great, not great. Hey Marconis, good morning. Oh Marconis, what do you have in morning first? Food, coffee, or Mountain Dew? Of course you have me first, but what else? One more turn. Okay, it's turn 80. Get a glass of orange juice in the morning. Oh man. Reichland is rank 1 with 40 settlements. Warring Gorbat, Drake, and Wulfric. Well, happened. Empire on the top. Tends to be Reichland more often than Elspeth these days. Rank 2 is Wurzak with 45 settlements. Warring Kairos, Skrag, Oxiotl, Krogar, and Lord Skrolk. Malak is rank 3 at war with Mother Stankia, Tyrion, Alariel, Valkia. 29 settlements. Clan Pestilence rank 4 with 31 settlements. Dwar with Oxiotl, Luthor Harkon, Wurzak. Minor Dark Cells are up. Malus is rank 5 with 10 settlements, warring Mother Stankia, Avalor, and Valkia. Clan Morse rank 6 with 18 settlements, allied with Skarbrand. At war with Sindradraj, Krogar, Torek. Sigvald is rank 7 with 16 settlements, at war with Harganet. Lokir is rank 8 with 12 settlements, at war with Goldtooth. Grand Kade is in a mess. Satan is ranked 9 with 18 settlements, at war in Grimgor, allied with Tamurkhan. Tarion rank 10 with 7 settlements, at war with Be'lakor. Tyrion rank 11 with 21 settlements, warring Lord Mazdamundi, Be'lakor, and Malekith. Archeon is ranked 12 with 5 settlements, at war with Arbel. Gelt is ranked 13 with 11 settlements, at war with Kugat. Spirit of the Jungle is actually allied with Gel. This is the best performance of an Akai yet. When did you see Nakai Vassal and Ogre Mountains? Yeah, this Gran Cate is a mess. Iron Dragon is up though. There's a high rank hero moving around, which means Nakai army got destroyed. Definitely minimal idling with assessment on. Even with the mod on, idling happens without the assessment. Final test to confirm. Before we do some more exciting stuff.
I command here.
Changeling. Or am I?
This is the last basic test. This one is just mod, not trade assessment.
Always scheming.
Thor Elser was ignored, huh?
For the wisdom of Valea.
1, 2, 3.
Praise Sigma.
Hit, repeat.
The council's voice.
Chest.
Landfolk.
You set him.
Black.
See if they go for Nagashizer. They do ignore Thor Elser. Well, it's July, Marconos, and we had one DLC this year. They are memeing about it. The last DLC was Omens of Destruction, right? Correction, we have had no DLC this year. It's been December, so been exactly 7 months. That's actually when they released the last DLC, Marconos. A week later, you stop playing. How is the AI now? They improved the AI a bit, but not good enough. Even with the extra setting on. There's, the AI has been upgraded from AFK to idle. But it's better. This is regarding behavior. Regarding difficulty, they get a few more armies as the campaign progresses, because they have higher base potential. They change things, but very little. It's almost like they're afraid to do any big changes, which they should for a higher difficulty. Or at least in campaign customization. My opinion about the last DLC Marconos was it was a cash grab, nothing more. It's a huge downgrade after the Thrones of Decay. Also introduced one of the most boring factions in the game yet. Was a horrible recommendation by you. I know. I stopped playing it myself. It was starting to take too much time, more time than I could spare other than multitasking, since it's not a mobile game. Hey, Sion. You know, it's gonna be hilarious if in the next dev chats they have 5 or 6 people instead of 4. That'll just confirm that half of those guys don't do anything. You know, considering some of the other games I saw you play over the years, Marconos, the moment I saw an unnamed Space Idol, I thought of you. That's why I recommended it to you. 7.
Talking to me.
I predict the next engine update in Future Total War, unless they make a new engine, it's going to look like bolognese lasagna. It's gonna have many layers, but the moment they start adding more stuff to it, it's going to stop being what it is. If that makes any sense. It's gonna be a bolognese lasagna without those extra layers of pasta. It's gonna be a soup in the middle. Somebody asked me about Troy a few weeks ago. My response was, it has a nice soundtrack, and that's where I left it.
Against the code. That is not warranted.
What's the meme on the screen? They delayed the DLC stuff. What happened, Alex? You gone soft? I mean, it's like when people ask me about Troy and Three Kingdoms, they're trying to provoke me. Especially on stream. And other than just roasting it, I don't think I give a fair assessment because I haven't played those games. But anybody defending those games can go fuck themselves. With full respect, of course.
Talking to me.
If only I could do it myself. Well, Scorn, surely you can find somebody in your area to fuck you. You just need to leave your house.
When all the world is chaos, how
What the hell?
Just a little something.
Oh, thank you very much, Marconis. Goddamn, look at that weak-ass American dollar. $50 is 42 euros. What are you doing, Trump? Thank you very much. Yoo-hoo! I thought Trump is making money with them tariffs. Why is dollar going to shit? I mean, with any changes regarding the economy, hard to say in the short term, but surely America will be made great again in the long term. And the best thing is, a couple of years is not good enough time. So when they elect the new president, and America is made great again, they're not gonna say this new president made America great again. It's Trump that did it, because it's, you know, what happened during Trump, you know, he's just reaping the benefits now. But if the new president gets even worse situation, then he's the one that fucked up, right? Right? Because, you know, shit happens overnight. It doesn't happen in 5 or 10 years. Croatia now is a country where people have to pay 10 euros for a kebab. So we're still waiting for those benefits from the euro. Surely they're coming. €10 for a kebab isn't that bad. What's the average salary in your country, bartender? Here, average salary is about 1,300 euros. 1,300. So 10 euro for kebab is crazy. A bottle of water starts selling for 3 euro. Even myself, who has above average salary for Croatian standard, is starting to feel like these prices this year. I just don't have enough money anymore. I have to make sacrifices. No more dumb budget, lower morale.
To wear your skin, so
Yeah, the price of coffee doubled here since you arrived. Which is insane considering coffee costs next to nothing. I mean, you have to do the reasonable thing when you have less income. You just have to stop spending money on the stuff you don't need. It gets to the point where the stuff you need is starting to become a problem. Then it's like you have to make sacrifices. And God forbid something breaks in the house, or some unforeseen expenses happen. I literally stopped eating outside. I eat outside rarely anymore. Literally, at the price of a meal outside, I can buy 40 eggs. So I was watching a Formula 1 movie, and I got it's like one of those fancy cinemas which you get special seats. A ticket is 15 euros. 15. Fucking hell. And they give you a free drink at the bar. And I'm like, fuck it, man. I'm gonna use the coupon for a free drink. I got a beer, and the lady asked me if I want a small or regular beer. And like I said, like small. What the hell? I just wanted to taste some beer. And she brings me the bill, and a small beer at that bar is 5.5 euros. 5.5 euros for a small beer. That's insane. Holy shit, man. This used to be cost a beer at a striptease club. How much is a beer at a striptease club now? What the fuck? I mean, I've heard it from a friend, of course. I don't go to striptease clubs. I've never been to a striptease club in my life. I know where they are, but I haven't been. A small is 23, yeah. So, you guys are making me laugh. It's Jet. Look at Tom Manch there with that smirky mouth. I know the place of like 10 Thai massage places, location, but I've never been to any of them. I don't have the balls. I'm a chicken. I mean, it says Thai massage outside. I don't know what happening is inside. I haven't been. 11 to 15 euros for a small beer. That is insanity. Scouted and mentally mapped every massage parlor in 20-kilometer radius. Never been. Not a 20-kilometer radius, 5-kilometer radius, and there are only 6 of them. There's literally one on my street. They have a forehand massage, which I am, trying to imagine what it is. 80 euro for an hour. If I ever get the balls, I'm gonna get a forehand massage there. It's 10.17 for Kazakh. And Sultan went down as well. Plaka went down. Kazakh dry cup. I feel like a realistic price for a beer is 4 to 5 euros. If the place offers live music or something else, you know what I mean? They want them XXX red street clubs, they can increase the price of the beer, whatever. But that cinema bar is literally empty most of the time. Beer is good in most of the Europe. Europe has good beer. Marcono says there is no such thing as a good beer. There is a bad beer and a horrible beer. Guys, that's an American that drinks orange juice in the morning and drinks Mountain Dew over the course of the day. Probably pasteurized orange juice as well. Guys, we should have a donation goal from Elliot's birthday for him to go to the salon. My birthday was last month. I don't stream on my birthday anymore. Haven't in years. And last month I was offline the entire month. I'm 37 years old, boys. Half of my life gone. I don't even remember what I was doing on my birthday last month. I think I spent half the day in the bed and half the day walking. Yeah. No, it was a rough week. I was really tired. I was in bed for like 12-13 hours for a week. The first week last month I was exercising with weighted vest entire week without rest, and I was bad. So the next week I literally spent over half a day in bed every day.
What is it?
Eldritch could have 100k in the bank and his chicken shit ass would not go to a massage place, let alone a brothel. He needs a personal encouragement. But Tom Manager, if you come here and hold my hands, I'll go. Interacting with strangers? Are you insane? Letting strangers touch your body? I don't know, man. It's like nothing worse to imagine. But it's not a matter of money, yeah. It's not a matter of money. I can afford a massage. It's not a matter of money. I'm shy. I'm shy and I got a little bit social anxiety. That's a problem, I think. Especially around strangers. If I drink, give me like 3 shots of vodka, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Elok can go to a massage parlor. But then I'm worried what might happen. Where we at? Three greens is in the top 5 again, and 1, 2, and 3. This one is without the threat assessment, so we can expect AFK. Gorbad is rank 1 with 6 elements at war with Elspeth and Thorgrim. Wurzak is rank 2 with 8 elements at war with Volkmar, Torek, Manfred, Knights of Riga. Grimgor is rank 3 with no enemies, 7 elements. Trino rank 4 with 6 elements at war with Nakari. Malek rank 5 with 7 elements warring with Gromdal. Elspeth rank 6 with 9 elements war with Gorbad. Just give me a couple of days of drinking, I turn into a different person. This things disappear, but it gets bad after a couple of weeks. Krogar is rank 7 with 9 elements, warring Minor Skaven. Lokir is rank 8 with 5 elements, warring Mami Inc. Oxiolo rank 9 with 5 elements. Sylvania rank 10 with 11 elements. They both have minor enemies. Clan Morse rank 11 with 9 elements, also minor enemy. Same for Skrag with 7 elements. Thort is at war with minor Kislev and Tsarina. One faction, about 10 elements. 10 or more. Sylvania. We're looking for idleness after this point. Well, if you Google it, literally what alcohol does, lowers anxiety and increases depression over time. And this is exactly what it does for me. It's a good thing if you do it for like a day or two, but if you keep doing it, it goes bad. Alcohol also lowers the amount of overthinking a person does. And I do so much overthinking that it's probably unhealthy. So sometimes alcohol is really good for me. If I only can drink it for a day or two.
It shall be.
I know, because I overthink everything. Kairos is rank 22. Oxiolor is rank 12. Kairos is successful against Teclis currently. I notice in my behavior when I drink things that are never become maybe, and things that are maybe become normal. And I don't like some of these things. Borok is rank 16. Check Solvents first. We've been doing camera for a couple months. Yahoo! That was a goal for the camera. Happened last Cell stream. Yeah. Nakai in the last test had 4 armies, Moron. It's crazy. Never seen it before. I mean, I see what you're saying there, top manager, but if you do just 1 or 2 runs, it means nothing. That's just lazy half-assing. That's why we're doing it a little bit more. They added another setting to the game, and we have mod, and we have another mod we're gonna try. How are we gonna compare if we don't do a couple of runs? We're not half-assing here. You see whatever you see. Yes, we're gonna test a little more as well. I mean, think about it for a second. This is the first time CA has done such a change to the campaign since they released Warhammer 3. And they admitted their issues with the AI. So I see nothing wrong with testing it for an entire week.
The lady calls me.
Your punch is rank 12. So basically, we don't even actually have to change the ranks, check the ranks anymore to speed things up. It's just an interesting thing to see. I think we have a general idea. It's been happening the same every time. Literally, the only thing that's different is how fast Noctilus progressed. Like this time, he hasn't progressed fast. In this test, we are just checking how much AFK and idleness is to confirm the first test. So let's speed it up. This one just to confirm the last 3 tests, and we can move on from this basic stuff. Because doing things once or twice means shit. I think after 4 or 5 times you get a good picture. At least regarding behavior and not variety of outcomes. But the variety of outcomes seems higher than before. Stroke went down. Gorok destroyed him. Gorok does have some highest potential. We can start paying attention to idleness in a few turns. Let's say turn 25. Probably extent of CA testing. Many examples to turn 25 with poor testing up beyond. I have the highest hope for the sleep mode. The ultra aggressive and smart AI mode got influenced by the CA changes, and initially it seems it's for the better, but it's also different. The aggression is lower. We've seen pretty bad AFK in the first test. And it was a freak accident with vampires. They invaded Ultron from the east and they were winning against High Elves. It's unheard of. Yeah, the idling will start from this point on. This is a deja vu. I actually seen this exact situation with Elspeth in the past. She's going home at this point. In a lot of cases with idling, there is nothing happening, but they put way too many forces behind just in case something happens. It's a paranoid behavior, which has no place in strategy games. You can still fight other factions, expand, and be on the defensive. But the AI is having some paranoid behavior. It's like they're thinking somebody's gonna get them, but nothing is happening. And you know, the CA either don't bother with this or they're fine with it. I like to think they don't test to this point to see how it goes off. Because that example there with 7 armies on Aldorf with Kemmler and only enemy on Ultuan is completely broken. Paranoid AI has no room in this game. If it's paranoid sometimes, it would make sense. But every faction on the same behavior, what the fuck? They're not all humans in medieval Europe here. This is a variety of races, which some value life very little. And some just live to fight. And such behaviors have no place in this game. And you know what happens when the AI, all the AI have the same behavior? The paranoid AI will create more paranoid AI. Because they're piling up armies, and the other guys will see they're piling up armies, so they're gonna pile armies as well. And then half the AI is gonna go idle because of it. See what the problem is? You got paranoid vampires created paranoid greenskins. Well, they both have wars elsewhere that require military. But they're being paranoid about something that might happen when usually the AI declares war and acts on it later on, which makes no sense. On one hand, you have AI that declares war, doesn't act immediately. On the other hand, the AI is paranoid of something that might happen, which takes 3+ turns for anything to happen, and 3 turns of marching already are on the defensive. What the fuck? And since nearly all the AI in this game have the same behavior, they're drawing from the same script. The moment some of them become paranoid, a lot of them become paranoid and nothing is happening. The progression slows down, while the player is literally cruising through the game with no obstacles. This behavior has always existed in the game, Captain Moron, but it was always at a chance. Warhammer 3 has this at the lowest chance. It was been the highest in Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. It's called player focus. Warhammer 3 has next to no player focus. They messed up the entire game when they were messing with the player focus. I made a video about this, when it all go fucked. As that video when I recommend the mod. I'm sure you've seen it.
I will grant you the respect due to an envoy, nothing more.
This behavior does make sense to the extent because he has no enemies. But that's a red flag here. If it's happening for some turns, it makes sense. But there is a Jason Ogres and the Vampire Coast, and he's not declaring war. What is the that line on Tyrion? Bring me battle Ogres and Vampire Coast come to Ultron, and Tyrion is... oh, I'm chill, bro. Watching Booba streamers. Increasing sludge corruption. This is the mod, but with no threat assessment. The AI with no threat assessment is influencing the mod as well. The main issue is when you see more than 3 armies in a city. When you see this, this is a sign of a AFK AI. You see this? This is the main sign. If you see more than 3 forces like this for more than 3 turns, it's a shit script, shit code. That's the main sign. It doesn't happen almost at all with threat assessment. So the AI is more aggressive with the threat assessment on. We literally had the identical picture from last year, almost the same turn with Alitanar's faction. Before they patched anything and after they patched it, it was identical picture. And the last test with the mod, we had Archeon AFK for almost 50 turns. While he had an enemy. This is the point of the campaign where it starts. At this point of the campaign, the initial phase, the early game is done, and this is where the AI starts to break. Another red flag here. There are 4 armies here, but at least this makes a little sense. And Nagashiza has been occupied, so the interaction exists here. Yeah, it will be pretty obvious in the next 7 turns. It's still the stage of the game where the early game is finishing. It should start to break. This is the last basic test here.
I sense what you have to say will not please me.
I will say nothing. Are you fighting for Belacor? You know what's the sad thing about this vanilla AI behavior? Tomb Kings would probably do this the most, but they can't because they don't have access to any military. Think about that for a second. They can't even do this behavior because they don't have military. They're literally just fighting for their lives from turn 1. Broken faction. Well, knowing Sleepy, he probably just modified the existing stuff. It's the easiest way to go. Find something good, then improve it. Wish someone fixed the Tomb Kings in Miracle Bounce patch. That's it, but the Beastmen are out of the story. Beastmen are broken. Only CA can fix Beastmen, I think.
Cause ate it. Very well.
I foresee destruction.
No, Arkan is still active because the boar is struggling. Oh my god. Guy with 3 armies. That's their behavior when the main army gets destroyed. They start recruiting extra lords because they have they limit extra units per turn. It's a flaw with World Secure design for the AI. They don't have enough unit capacity to recover faster, so they keep recruiting lords. They take longer to recover than any other faction. They need to give them more units per turn on the higher difficulty. Arconos asks, have you tried that new drug making game schedule? What? Other than Booba games, I don't really try games that you don't see. So everything I play you see on the stream. There's a game where you make drugs. What the hell? Sounds clears.
You are tiresome. Get away.
Behedzun deserter. Imagine your name being the deserter. Hey Matt. How's one of my favorite red names doing? It's not horrible here. Pretty good, been slaying nuts in Wolfenstein since morning. Wolfenstein. I've never seen that game, but I heard about it. Is the one with the story? One that look kind of look like a little bit like the BioShock. My guess, Cheng, is somebody raised the Walls Anvil and they're ready in to occupy it, and the other AI ignored it.
The elves of Ulthuan have long memories.
Ogre, Slendon, Ulton, occupy Walls Anvil. Tyrion with mega military decides to trade with them instead of destroy them. Nothing really that unusual right now. The Tyrion AFK is a little bit off, but not the end of the world. This is a vastly improved vanilla behavior, really. Much faster. But it's still kind of early. We're gonna see at least 2 red flags in the next 4 turns. I've been back since the month started, Matt. Just taking the last month off. We're back to normal now. I was doing a fitness challenge last month. Took a month off to do a million steps. Well, I'm glad I managed to do it. Felt really burned out in the last week. Body was screaming for rest. But to be honest, I haven't missed streaming or playing anything at all. Probably could have been way longer.
Lower your muzzle and bat.
Possible red flag. Red flag.
I am the High King.
Strange with Elspeth being down here. She actually got wrecked last time as well, but Reichland have cleared everybody else. Azdag backdoored the Empire for the first time and actually was winning, but he needlessly besieged one of the Reichland's elements, and Reichland managed to recover. He had a VAG going and lost momentum. So basically, he was in Reichland besieging one of the minor settlements with massive military for 6+ turns. Could have really destroyed entire Reichland instead of that. Reichland got the armies there and destroyed his armies. And then destroyed Azak. As Nil's besieging issue is really broken.
I forbid this.
This Oxiotl noticeably idle here. Could have sent military to clear all of this already, but it's keeping armies in the back, and there's nothing in the back. His enemy he literally needs a couple of armies to attack. Cedar has taken Black Pyramid. It's like the first time. In one of the tests, we've seen Nakai with 4 armies, top manager. It's unheard of.
The elves of Ulthuan have long memories.
One of the tests we actually had Tyrion at this point destroying Morathi.
When all the world is chaos, how will you serve siege?
Elspeth is noticeably weaker, top man. She still has some presence, but it's not like overwhelming. It's definitely been toned down, but everybody else is slightly buffed around her. I mean, they increase base potential of everybody. I don't think it's the end of the world for Ulthuan. This behavior.
The shadows are my realm.
It looks like Be'lakor is AFK on Albion, but there's enemies on Nulton. Turn 36 Setter has 3 armies. Oh my god. That is so broken. So broken.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Yeah, Dagman. Man, you have all missed all the streams, huh? We had like 20 plus streams with the camera already. Some kings are easily fixable, these will require a lot of work. Some kings are currently just broken AF action.
I am quick to anger and slow to forgive.
Me or Tyrion has been doing nothing for 16 turns.
Step too far.
Unhand Khorne's herald. God of murder influences all. Spirit of Morka.
Getting a deja vu with the Arkan situation. No kill, talk. He's like one of them silly characters that like says always the same thing but means different.
Sal Habchagor Cho Matu. Sal Zusor. Zu Hualok. Zuz. Sal Habchagor. Sal Zusor.
I mean, Tom Manager, they can do a lot of stuff, just like it's nothing is a priority.
God's minds. You're not worth the fooling.
Something tells me they've taken power creep to heart. And, yeah.
Death and destruction. On thy knees.
Petro Excel win? Never.
Words. I'm the one in charge round here.
These days I enjoy sleeping and doing nothing. At least 12 hours a day. Isn't that boring? Well, how am I supposed to reach the next day and the next day and the next day and the next day? It's either that or log out immediately. I'm doing stuff now, I'm testing the AI. With my spare time, I do exercise, and when I don't do exercise, I rest. So unless I'm not doing Total War, there is not time for anything else. Urzag is rank 1 with 18 settlements, warring Torek and 2 minor factions. Vlad is rank 2 with 15 settlements, warring Durtu, Emperor, Kha France, and Zubar. Malekith is rank 3 with 16 settlements, warring Aletanar and Minor Khorne faction. Soon is has 22 settlements, at war with Elspeth, Gorbert, and Togrim. Iron Dragon has a long list of enemies. At war with Kugat, Satan, Nakai, Lokir, Village, and 3 minor factions. Might be the first time we see Grand Kata with such a long list of enemies. Reikland's at war with Grom and Vlad with 17 settlements. I can see the Elspeth has no presence like she used to have anymore. They toned her down. I guess it's not her DLC anymore. Hexoatl is 14 settlements with the war with Jade Dragon. Ungrim is next on rank 8 with 13 settlements warring Tretch. Tyrion is rank 9 with 6 elements warring Dreadfleet. Grimgor is rank 10 with 14 settlements. War with Zulahu. Satan is with 9 settlements warring Grand Kate. Fjordl is with 6 elements warring Kairos. Goltud is with 11 elements warring Sindrash. Yelt has 1 settlement from the looks of it. This is definitely a different Akai because he's fighting Kate. See a top manager example with Kemler, that was a freak accident. That was a freak accident, but it was crazy to see it happen. A little bit less idle than the first time without the threat assessment on the mod. Oh no, I see Ireland on the map. My headache is gonna get worse. Get some salt in your water. And drink it. Just what doesn't do anything for you. Gotta have some electrolytes in it. Most headaches are caused because of low electrolytes in the body.
More mausoleums to defile.
Yeah, I don't have time for stuff like this, Nieto. I'm not gonna play Warhammer off stream. You crazy?
God's minds, you're not worth the fooling.
God damn! What the hell is that? I was the meme. Good thing the meme is not a command.
I'll have this world. The Eye of Sirium. There'll be a reckoning.
Guys, never forget. Never forget, you know, like, it feels like if I say it, it's not good enough. I have to find it, you know, when the CS8. Which video was that?
Statecraft is the folly of the doomed.
Was it this one? One moment, boys. One moment. What video was when the CA is talking about the ogres are already a great faction, but you know they continue with more? Which one was that? Did somebody find that part?
The Empire.
I mean, it's 3 different videos. It's hard to find it where it is.
Souls to devour and so forth.
Not sure which video did that. There was a Golfec gameplay showcase, right? It was this video, right?
Further and further afield, our camp quite lean from a meat
Soldiers in game. Loud, boastful, takes on some contracts, beats up everyone in the area, heads off again.
money could possibly need. Friend? Closest to his hunting hosts.
Oh, fuck it, let's just watch the whole video, guys. Should be here.
What you're about to see is pre-alpha footage of Owen to Destruction. This was recorded months in advance, so there's still some placeholders in game. We're really hard at work right now and can't wait for you to get your hands on it at release.
Hard at work, Kappa.
Loud, boastful, and in charge.
Goldbag Man-Eater's hungry, and he's on a mission.
They deliver with this guy, though.
Takes on some contracts, beats up everyone in the area, heads off again.
Money, meat, and the open road. Life's good when the
But they haven't put really much thought into the campaign, though.
What could an ogre possibly need? Golgvag Man-Eater. Are you his friend? Or his food? If you've coin, you can placate him. At least for a time. Yes, if the price is right, Golgvag will fight for any cause. But there's one closest to his heart. His stomach. Forget fame, forget sprawling hosts and great nations. Golgvag hungers for bounties and meals of mammoth proportions. And lucky for us, we've stumbled upon a buffet. I don't know why Ostlund and Nordland are fighting, but they've money and hate enough between them to keep us
this is the video.
picnic or two. We'll bleed both sides dry and move on. An easy feat with the Man-Eater trait. Increased income from post-battle loot and decreased upkeep for man-eater units makes Golfag a ravenous plague of an ogre. No surprise that he's the most successful and well-travelled of his kind.
They changed it straight in the actual release.
Legendary lord, despite what Andrew may have claimed in his showcase. But even living legends fall on hard times. We've a crummy camp, forlorn funds, and a lamentable larder. Our lads are eager to build up their loot piles on a rumbling belly is to an ogre what peace is to a greenskin. Just unacceptable. Best get raiding. Raiding's a bit like reading if you're an illiterate ogre, so do browse our blog for a deeper dive into any of the mechanics, characters, and units introduced in this showcase. Now then, I'm Peckish. Roast bull, anyone?
Golfag brings his loud, boastful personality into combat, and you'll quickly see this as he's tearing through enemy infantry, or just bogging down larger infantry such as cavalry or monsters. But one unique aspect he brings in for the ogres is the ability to take range shots or pop shots at enemy infantry.
Golfag, you can go anywhere, work for anyone, and get involved in anything he wants to. The downside of that, though, is that the more time he helps out all the factions, the less time he is building up his own economy. Golfag sets up his camp, sacks and raises to get all the meat and loot he can from the surrounding area, and maybe he finds a contract to work for someone. He'll go and take on their enemies, beat up them, and then he finds the next contract somewhere else.
We've eaten, raised, and sacked our way through bickering menfolk and exotically seasoned green things to find ourselves in Ostermark, a land ripe with war, which can only mean fresh contracts. Golfag's contracts are a unique way to meet new people, see the world, and make a little bit of pocket money, but they shouldn't be confused with Ogre Kingdom's contracts, which have been renamed to bounties and have had their own tweaks. Golfag's contracts are entirely different, giving Total War Warhammer its first proper mercenary faction. Essentially, when we set up camp in a new region, the warring factions of that region are eager for us to turn the tide of their silly little squabbles. Yeah, I get it, Combat. Face the Empire's real mean. You got gold, or are we just chinwagging? Oh, now we're cooking. Alright, yeah, we're in. With the contract accepted, we've now a turn limit to fulfill the requirements and reap the rewards. To fulfill the contract, we must take aggressive actions against the target faction or factions to gain points towards an overall goal. Once that goal is met, the contract's fulfilled, and we can either stay employed to the client or take our loot and find new business elsewhere. Of course, once that contract's fulfilled, there's nothing preventing us from turning around and accepting a new one from the faction we previously terrorized. Yeah, I get it, man. Vampires are real mean, but they're also quite lean from a meat perspective, so you're on your own, mate. Set up shop, fight for the locals, eat the locals, take their gold, and move on. That's the life for Golfag. Each contract takes us further and further afield, our camp forever trailing behind us. Wherever there is war, there are contracts. Some are tempting, but not always in the direction of our heart's desire. In this way, Golfag edges ever closer to his mammoth meal. Northward then, into Kislev, or, as we like to call it, the Frozen Isle.
Contracts are really exciting. It's a
That could have been cool to have a call like a lot big like that.
new lens on the Warhammer world. Normally, you look at territory as, I need to go get this for myself, that's just my new expansion, but now you consider, there's a nice contract here, do I actually work for someone else and give the land to them, maybe double-cross them later and give it to somebody else, and later again, maybe it should be yours after all.
The current army ability system for the ogres doesn't necessarily take into account what they're all about. They're these large creatures that's all about charging into combat and tenderizing any target that's in their way. Through the rework, we're going to be changing that, so every unit that's charging on the battlefield, the player will progressively gain points to spend on their army abilities.
Ogres and Warhammer 3 already a great race, but we felt that
Guys, this is how delusional CAs is their product.
it was
spend on their army abilities.
Ogres and Warhammer 3 already a great race, but we felt that it was missing a little bit of the nomad. Ogres and Warhammer 3 already a great race, but we felt that it was missing a little bit of the nomad fantasy.
That's how delusional they are. They actually did a good job with the Ogre rework, but they thought they were already great to this point. Huh. Why does it not save the time?
What you're about to see is
Goddamn YouTube.
Previous mean, of course, each contract there is north with
territory. Really exciting. It's a,
or as we like to call it, the Frozen Isle.
Contracts are as them later and contract here. Do I go
for the ogres touching into every unit?
Ogres and Warhammer 3 already a great race, but we felt that it was already a great race, but we felt already a great race, but we felt that it was missing a little.
That Goldfuck introduction as the AI does very little, and when you play the campaign, it feels like it's just like they haven't put much thought into it. Well, Skrag and Goldtooth are much better now. I'm gonna get a coffee, boys. Be right back. Sorry for the wait, boys. We're back.
Part of the dead.
Monumental says Ranessa is the best in slot ogre faction, can get the ogre, gun ogres now. I always knew something was off with you, Monumental. Hey fellow gamer, how is it, Bloomcools? How was your day? Hey Toka. Guy in Trech Poof. Toka asks, can I brag a tiny bit? You can brag as much as you want. Your day was so exciting you almost started Skyrim again. Makes you wonder what it will take for you to actually start Skyrim. Oh. Logan says I just moved to a new place, my own apartment, and just set up PC, and I got an LH stream perfect day and got beer in fridge. What, no pizza? But congratulations. Fuck you, Bloomcools. People watch this channel. They don't just come here, troll for 5 minutes and leave. We got 130 viewers here. Out of this 130, 5 are at least watching, 10 are listening, and the rest is AFK and checking every now and then if we actually get fucking playing this game instead of just slagging here. Doing nothing, right? Rybread Ward says I'm gaming while watching. What you playing, Ry? Style says listening, watching, and playing. What you playing? Same game. We're playing the same game? Oh shit, man! What faction you playing? Noe Marconos is probably playing like 5 idle games. Playing unnamed Space Idol, of course. Same games, Wood Elves or Iron. Wood Elf Enjoyer, they exist. What's your favorite Wood Elf unit? I know, Marconos, you buy a $6,000 PC so you can run 5-6 idle games at the same time on your 6 screens. Gram Pepe with mods. My video card is worth more now than when I bought it. I wonder where Sorrel disappeared. He sent me a good-looking horror game and he disappeared. I'm gonna start playing it without him requesting it. Maybe he has spent a request on it. Let me see. Recent request tokens. Open. No, he didn't. My video card has been dying since I bought it 5 years ago. It's always been semi-broken and never bothered returning it. Sounds about right, Bloomcool, since you only use your video card to watch Twitch anyway. It's not like you're playing any games. I like most of them, but I'd say the Hawk Riders and the Wild Riders Gritsag Knights. You will play Rome 3 when it releases? Rome 3. We're going to get Fallout 2 Remake, Fallout 3 Remake, Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout New Vegas 2, Elder Scrolls 6, Elder Scrolls 7, and probably Elder Scrolls 8 before the release Rome 3.
None may direct my recipes.
Just for you, Bloomcools. It's September 2013. You just installed Rome 2. The game started and this is what you hear. You have no idea what kind of mess you're gonna get into. We were all innocent back then, untainted and hopeful. Press F to doubt.
Enemy, pawn.
I mean, Rome 2 can't even compare to Attila, man. Attila 1 was by far the best, man. God damn, when I started the Attila the first time, I just stayed on the main menu for a while. It's like, after Baldur's Gate 2, I probably spent most time on Attila menu, on all of the menus. And had the same menu style as Rome Total War as well. Attila had awesome trailers too. My hair are moving. Attila is 10 years old, Blumkools. 10 years. 10 years. February 2015, almost 10 and a half years old. It's hadn't been 4 years since Attila. You don't count the COVID years. I guess years between 2009 and 2023 don't exist. I guess 2009, 2022. Another campaign with the Reichland on top. Yeah, the Elspeth is not as dominant anymore. Blomko's probably gonna be happy about this. We haven't seen Elspeth dominating once in all these tests. They toned her down. I guess it's no longer her DLC. They did increase the potential of everybody, so some of these newer factions are less dominant. This will be the last basic test, 20 more turns. Malekith is rank 1 with 19 settlements. War with Seawald and Avalon, and also Epidemius. Wurzak is rank 2, 27 settlements, warring Kroger and Torek. Reichland rank 3, 38 settlements, warring Arabal, Vlad, Archeon, Azazel and Wulfric. So many of them. Grimgor is rank 4, 23 settlements, at war with the Servants of the Conclave. The Western Province is rank 5 with 25 settlements, warring Kugat, Satan, Lockyer Village, and 2 minor factions. Those guys are still up, what the hell. Clan Morse rank 6 with 25 settlements, warring Goldtooth, Elspeth, Togrim and Ungrim. Grand Pepe is rank 7 23 settlements, warring Skulltaker, Jade Dragon and Rakard. Wulfric is rank 8 with 20 settlements, warring Tsarina, Karl, Elspeth, Lunan and Feinchantress. Whistler Null or Elspeth ranked 9 with 11 settlements, warring Quick and Wulfric. It's definitely fallen behind Reichland in the recent update. How it should be. Rakard is ranked 10, 15 settlements at war with the Grand Pepe and 2 other minor factions. He's allied with Skulltaker. Tyrion is ranked 11 with 8 settlements, warring Dreadful. It's been chilling most of this campaign, really. Tsarina ranked 12 with 13 settlements, warring Arbal, Trot, Archeon, Azazel, Wulfric and a minor. I guess it's a vassal. Lardil ranked 13 with 13 settlements, warring Dark Elves and Dreadfleet. It's definitely slightly more idle than with the threat assessment. But it's definitely makes for a different experience with some of the factions. Some factions not doing anything, it's not good. Because depending who is idling and who is active, it's a bunch of variables that affect behavior. How is the mid and late games going to develop? Arcane Little just moves in between here. Bloomcool's, it's July, right? It's been 7 months since the last year that got released last year. And out of the ancillary work they said they're working on last year, they released a fraction of it. The easiest part, magic items. No unique items on characters, no ancillaries or traits have been done. 7 months of this year and multiple months of last year since they said this. And we had yet to get a DLC this year. In Miracle Patch mode, Agneta and I, in a little over a month, did more than C in 2 years.
Sargalok Ata. Cool me, AC, cool me. I'm sweating. How long have you been on this channel, Bloomcools? Down 17. What the hell? Bloomcool's been here for 8 years. No wonder your mind is broken.
Why is that? Why are you giving a link to my Steam profile, top manager? Are you looking for some material? There's an Inspire there, bro. The right one doesn't seem like in a good resolution. I got that Steam profile from the Steam shop. Steam sells this in the shop. There's a shop here called Points Shop. Sorry, Trump, I gotta pick the girls. There you go, there you go. It's called Neko Beach. Neko Beach. For 2,000 points, you can have a Neko Beach. 2,000 points. You can have same profile as me. There's a Nekopara one as well. Chocola Vanilla. Spoon. It's official Steam shop stuff. How do you even get access to these things? I think you don't even have to own the games. Yeah, it's just available in the shop. I have this one already. It was my last profile background. There's a couple of thousands of these. I don't know any of these games. What these games are? Cat Girls for My Sweet Dream. Is that a game or what? Let me search my next other screen. Cat Girls. I already forgot the name. God damn it! Cat Girls for My Sweet Dream. Holy fuck, it's a game on Steam! It has higher rating than Warhammer 3. God damn. You can see where you get this thing. This is all official stuff. Steam has been give it go all the sexual content on it. It's been a thing on Steam for 4+ years now. Why am I searching for it? I was just checking if it's a game. So all that content comes from games on Steam. I'm just curious by nature. Top manager, your profile is super lame. Super lame. Super lame. Why can't you be like Dig Dug Bro or Agneta or Matt Valentine? You see, Matt one is really innocent. Like he's like, see, it's like there's nothing to see here. Mass Effect, Witcher 3, and Skyrim. But who knows? More will survive 64 turns. I had a Rome Total War background for a long time on my profile. But ever since I met Diak Bro, I have different backgrounds now. I've been 17 years on Steam, damn. In Croatia, before Steam, we've pretty much all been pirating. Oh damn, this is a strong coffee. One too many spoons of coffee.
So badly.
Cinder Draži spoof. I remember back in the day on a 56k modem, it would take you 4 days to download Knights of the Old Republic, and you were paying about almost $1 per hour for the internet. It would be more expensive to download it off the internet than buy it at the shop. My brother got Counter-Strike for his birthday, and to install Counter-Strike he had to install Steam. That's how it all started. He had a Steam account before me. How'd you get in Total Wars? At the library I saw Civilization 3 and Medieval Total War, and that was it. Love at first sight for both Civilization and Total War series. when I got a PC at home, started playing Medieval, Total War, some little bit Shogun. Shogun wasn't interesting, it was because it was already aged, even compared to Medieval Total War. And when Rome Total War got released, it was poof. It was like nothing else, nothing else. And by Medieval 2, it was crazy. I think so, Toga. Rarely anybody had a PC pre-2000. Early 2000s, PC started to be a thing. Even just having a PlayStation at the time was expensive. Nobody really had a PC until like early 2000s here. So you usually had a PC at a library or a school or internet cafe, or PC place where they rent a PC by the hour. By like 2003, it started to be common to have PCs at home. It's also with the arrival of faster internet as well. The ADSL. Skip 20 years, everyone has a PC power, phone in pocket, and PCs at home can do almost anything. Stream TV, smooth VR, and everybody is 20 times more miserable and unhealthy. Kids can't even play without supervision until they're like 16 years old. You used to be able to babysit kids when you were 14, 15. Now those kids, now 14, 15s need a babysitter. Thanks, helicopter parents. Crush all independence out of people. Most adults these days need babysitters. How do you explain your wife, Marconos, to get a babysitter? I guess she's sick of you. She loves it. She's never home, always out doing Lord only knows what. That's it's your fault, Marconos. It's your fault. Instead of you hitting the gym, getting all tight, you spend all day in front of PC watching Russian streamers while playing 5 idle games at the same time. It's your fault. She's an innocent angel. Well, on a Monday, Marconos is 55 years old, and by Friday he's almost 60 years old. And then back on Monday he's 50 years old. So it depends what day in the week. This is some strong coffee. I was like, it was almost empty, and I just put everything in the mug, and now I made a really strong coffee. Almost like I made the 2 cups out of this. Don't drink it then. I can't decide if I like it or not. I do like strong coffee. Maybe just a little bit too much, but it's still fine. I'm always sleeping like shit. A strong coffee at 8 p.m. is not gonna change anything. I'm gonna end this stream and I'm gonna have like 3 hours of energy in me. Open a Booba game, start reading, and immediately fall asleep. 12 hours later, next day. Rinse and repeat. Don't open Booba game stream some more easy. Well, today I might as well. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I might play Booba games all day tomorrow. Like coffee and Booba games when I wake up. We check at certain point in time, Budem Dobry. Turn 20, 40, 60, and 80, and this one is almost done, so we're not checking around. But we've been looking quite a bit. This is the last test with the aggressive mode and no assessment. And it's been less idle than the first test. So it does happen sometimes, but maybe it was the fluke the first time, or maybe this time. We're just waiting turn 80 to see the top 13 and we're done. This is the end of the test, just turn 80. But most of the time what's going on here, we're just passing turns. To get to the certain turn. This is the last basic test. We're gonna be checking more exciting stuff after this. '68 faction, it's a great sign. This being close to 60 is an amazing sign. Ideally, this would be at 60 by turn 80. The fewer factions alive at that point is better for means everybody's more expansionist and aggressive. 60 is already a lot of factions alive by turn 80, which is like the late game. This number close to 80 is bad. This number close to 60 is very good. We did remove the 8 factions though. The fact it's slowing down, it means they have a lot of military, way more than before. But I estimate at this point everybody has 2 more armies before this patch. Even if I say what's going on, the results, and make a video about it, people still ask in the chat, so you're not gonna miss what the results. But as of right now, the Creative Assembly has improved the AI. They went from AFK, more AFK to more idle. They're more active. Everybody has higher potential. Higher difficulty has more military. And there's slightly more overall aggression, while occasional AFK is still happening. This also influenced the mod to the point where the mod has lower aggression, but different things are happening. So, in a way, the mod has been changed with behavior as well. And I wouldn't say for worse, I would say for the better. Because with them being less aggressive, it makes more sense that some factions are sometimes idle instead of just everybody going on the aggression. The CA part of the patch, they didn't do enough. But if they keep working on it, they might hit the right spot. Considering the other extra setting advanced customization, they should have done more. Since there's a game without that setting and the game with the setting. So now they've split the behavior in the just regular AI and the AI with the AI strength and threat assessment option. And the one with the assessment is just better. So there's no reason not to check that option on, which should be in part already of the base game. And they should add another option to check for higher aggression, which is already done by the mod. This mod is still the AI, the base behavior, what should be on a higher difficulty. The difficulty in vanilla doesn't really exist. The AI will get more armies, and if you fall behind, you might feel pressure, but it's usually only for the newer players and the casuals, which are just poking at a higher difficulty, don't really have ever learned to play on higher difficulty. But basically, the player strategy is executed faster than the AI strategy by almost 2 turns. And this paranoid AI that just piles up armies and doesn't move for a while is still a thing. I was trying to explain this a few days ago, where you have difficulty easy, normal, hard, very hard, and legendary. You remove easy and normal, and you downgrade legendary to hard, and that's currently the current game. There is no legendary. The very hard and legendary are currently missing in the game. It's never been in the game ever. It might be called legendary, but it's hard at best. Okay, it's turn 80. This is the final of the basic tests. Wurzang Domination. Rank 1, 40 elements at war with Skarbrand, Krogar, and Repans. I haven't noticed much idle from Wurzak, but there's a red flag here immediately. When you see more than 3 armies around the city for more than a few turns, that's idle. So stuff like this should not be happening. This happens almost never with threat assessment. So you see this. This happens without the threat assessment. That's not be happening. When the moment there are over 3 armies of the city for a while, that's that paranoid AI that we mentioned. And sometimes there might not be anybody close, and they keep armies around. We got the rank 2 Malekith only at war with Avalorn. Another thing I've noticed, the AI just doesn't declare enough wars. It's armies all over the place. All over the place, and turn 80 not even close to Ultron. And as you can see, red flag. This is still a major issue without threat assessment. What I mean, Buren Dobry, you have a legendary as an option, but in Warhammer 3 it's been downgraded. There's no legendary like in Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1. It says legendary, but it's not legendary. There are other under the hood settings that have been messed up in the first 2 years of Warhammer 3, and the devs are now trying to fix it. Only recently, in the last 7 to 10 months, have they started to recover the difficulty. There's no legendary. And they're trying to fix the AI on all difficulty, which it's not enough with the legendary being a thing. There is no player focus, there is not enough aggression, and there is idleness. If you pay attention, you can see it all the time. The game after turn 20 to 25, it just breaks. It's probably the extent of their testing. Iron Dragon is rank 3 with 40 settlements. The war with Kugat, Satan, and the village. Where is density in the east? North? It is. This is just broken. It's starting to influence the mod. This guy is supposed to be aggressive. The traits mean shit. Don't even buy to this fairy tale. Anybody mentioning traits, either on the Reddit, chat, forums, or CA, they're completely delusional. They had just one AI, and every AI have the same behavior. Some of these traits work, but traits regarding passive and aggressive don't do shit. Because we've seen every AI passive and aggressive. And most aggressive AI is same as the passive AI. These guys are here, and they've probably been here about 4 turns, if not more. My conclusion about the traits from my vast experience in the game, which is about 4.3 thousand hours, and about 9,000 hours of Warhammer 2. Some of the traits work, some of the traits don't work, and some of the traits work sometimes. That's my conclusion about the diplomacy traits. Traits that work for sure. The dwarf one. The dwarf one works for sure, for example. Holds grudges works. And you can know this because you do anything the dwarves don't like, you're gonna get a massive penalty, and it's gonna take longer to go away. And that you can see that works. Aggressive, protective, guardian, with the bugged AI, AFK AI, delusional AI, the AI that's supposed to be afraid of invisible agents. It's all broken.
Holy shit! What?
Hey, Dr. Arcade! Long time no see. We got Reichland, rank 49 settlements, Warring Arbal, Trot, Grimgor, Archeon, Azazel, Wulfric. Basically, if you see this, this is broken AI. If you see this is broken AI. Might as well call it, this is a broken AI, we started calling it paranoid AI. This is broken and it needs patching. Threat assessment lowers this almost to the point where we haven't seen it so far. But when you see more than 3 armies at a city like this, it's broken. They've broken and they're not really part of the campaign anymore. And it happens all over the place. This is like now, 4th example of this campaign. We got Grimgor, rank 5, 36 elements. There's a lot of large factions, thanks to the aggro AI. This is probably not never be a thing in vanilla. Serena, what with Serena, Karl, Elspeth, Ungrim, Coron, and Fenchantress. One thing also that we noticed, Elspeth has been toned down, and they might have done a ninja patch on her, something that we don't know existed, but overall everybody has higher potential. It's not max yet, but if you add extra 2 to 3 potential on the initial selection, everybody's gonna be at maximum campaign bonuses, which is probably a preferred thing if you wanna play real legendary. Soon is rank 6 with 37 elements, Warring Goldtooth, Skrag, Elspeth, Togrim, and Ungrim. It's a kind of variety of factions in the top. We got Grand Pepe, rank 727 elements, Warring Ricard. Malus is rank 8 with 10 elements at Ward Avalorn. Lewin, the AFK, is rank 9 with 11 elements, Warring Grimgor and Wulfric. Oxyotl is at war with Kairos. Oxyotl is really a lot of AFK. This guy is really AFK without assessment. I want to say, you know, we've done this now for 10 plus campaigns, but I want to say there's a slightly different behavior when there's AI strength threat assessment, not just idleness, but a slightly different behavior how they where they go. They might do a better decision at who to attack and how to move forces. But this also influences how the factions are going to be behaving. Because some factions do better when there's a slower game, and some factions do better when everybody's aggressive. If you know what I mean. On some factions, one faction is only a bit too aggressive to be successful, and some factions will only be successful if they are aggressive. In the case of Emperor Counts. So it's going to be a different experience, and I think threat assessment is better for the AI. Tyrion is at war with Moratti. The Styrian was AFK a lot this campaign. Itza is rank 12 with 7 elements, warring Ricard. And Carcassonne rank 13 with lance elements, warring Grimgor and World Walkers. The largest faction was 49, 40, 40. That's pretty good for turn 80. So far from the tests, there's been definitely a variety of outcomes. I would say more than before. And there's some really freaky stuff that that happened, like Kemmler invading Ultuan and defeating High Elves. In that game, Empire literally collapsed and turned 40. And that example was without AI strength and threat assessment, which means the AI was more passive. And that happened. So there's a very aggressive scenarios that happen even without strength assessment. Somehow the Kemmler went on the aggressive because somehow Ultuan declared war on Kemmler. They invaded Bretonnia and they literally give Kemmler a reason to attack them. I feel like if that didn't happen, Kemmler might have just been idle a lot longer in Bretonnia and in the Empire. And while he was invading Ultuan, he had about 7 armies AFK in Aldorf, and he was still winning on Ultuan. Okay, this concludes the basic test. Let's do something more interesting now. We actually have a version of the mod that does the modified version of the aggressive mode with some things on top. And in this mode, the AI has some other options that that was not previously available to the AI. How the Sleepy Sand explains this. Chaos Dwarves build towers, so it basically makes the Chaos Dwarves, if they're successful, immediately stronger, because they get crippled without fewer towers. Some other factions are buffed. There's a AI tasks priority tweaked. This is basically just different, but if somebody with experience is tweaking this, is usually for the better. AI judges enemy army. This basically might make the AI more unpredictable in engaging various army around, like the player or other AI. And less AI AFK parties on capitals. That's basically what's happening without the strength assessment. AI goes farther for objectives. There's basically player focus. I read that player focus. Could be player focus or could be increase the range of operations. Like the Archeon went AFK for 30 turns while at war with Catherine because she was too far. So basically, the Pepegas at CA made the range of a lot of factions lower. While literally what can happen, Archeon can create vassals around him. And be at war with Kislev, but the script is telling him that Kislev is too far, just because the vassals control territories at the edge of his fortresses. So he decides for the Archeon to AFK instead of invade Kislev. And this can happen depending how the settlements happen around the map. And this is a fault. When they started messing up with the distance and the player focus, it all went to shit. AI declares war slightly more often. This looks very, very promising. So let's see how it's gonna go with this. On top of this, we can also enable the Miracle Balance patch, which makes several factions automatically better. As in Norska, Warriors of Chaos, and most of all the shitty Tomb Kings. We haven't checked how it is affected by the current version of the game, but most of the things, even if it's overwritten, it should be changing things minimally. On top of this, we can always adjust potential for everybody to have the max buff. So we got the you know, the key of this test, I feel like the best setting would be if we reach turn 80, it should be close to 60 factions alive. If it's 60 or lower, that would be probably ideal setup of aggression. Well, 50 to 60, so it's not always super aggressive, it would be even more ideal. If it's between 60 and 70, I guess it's acceptable, but over 70, it's too slow. The AI will not be able to keep up with the player, unless you put house rules. From all the tests, I can tell immediately on turn 80, there should be 50 to 60 factions alive, and at least 3 factions should be 50 plus elements. That would be probably ideal. Well, the first test is probably going to be a failure, because the AI actually does some extra things which the CA has forgot to implement. And I think you're going to notice this immediately.
Deceiving horror of Zenith.
This is probably the best version of the AI currently available. I wanted to go through the motions of checking the vanilla, of checking just the mod before we check this, just so you can guys who is here see the difference. But I have high hopes that I'm gonna be surprised myself. So we actually seen before with vanilla, we've seen with the basic mode we played. Now we can see with this. Because this, if you just go for this, you would not really appreciate the change. You might have to adjust this a little or use an additional mod for proper testing. This should be the best version of AI. This one right now. Without further adjusting the potential. Which is not critical, but giving everybody 2 or 3 potential would probably be the best setup. Yeah, we're gonna leave Tor Elasor, but we're gonna remove the Rock Pirates.
My axe thirsts for war.
So, Tor Elasor Clan Carrion is gonna be -2 at the end. We're not gonna count those.
Landfolk.
The Empire. Black Hawk. Despoil and wrap.
Yeah, that's -7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're gonna leave Tor Elasor, we're gonna leave Clan Carrion. Even the AI is probably not instructed about this, so we're gonna count -2 at the end, just in case something happens. Since it's a new version of the AI. The AI is not instructed for the Eastern Colonies and Nagashisa, they should. It's probably always best to remove both of them. Definitely Clan Carrion. I mean, Tor Elasor. The minor mod we can use for them to prevent some of the behavior if that's gonna be a thing. But we can also keep changing around, which is probably not ideal because might influence their behavior more. We'll see. Yeah. This one is definitely way more exciting to us what's gonna happen than the previous ones. Especially after the CA disappointment after all this time. Time-wise, my most played Lord. Considering we've done some Distal War style campaigns, I did do like a 200-hour campaign of the Empire with a lot of Empire before, but it's been Skarsnik has been my most played Lord for a long time. I'm not sure who's the most played Lord now. I spent over 50 days of my life playing Skarsnik. Probably play more Skarsnik than most people play this game. I got over 14,000 hours in the Warhammer series. See, we're gonna run first. Yeah, the A has more behavior. He said he can. I want to see it for myself. Because after all this testing, that would be hilarious if that's possible. We were untouchable by the CAI. CAI cannot do shit against Changeling. Seven. Arkan have 3 armies. Arkan has 3 armies. Our mod fixes Tomb Kings for most part. Some Polish still require, but Tomb Kings are proper faction in our mod.
wise to show.
To become expert at something, or I guess it requires about what, 2,000 hours. So you can be a expert or slash doctor.
You have an audience with talking.
Proficient for the 700 hours.
I do not think so.
One day we'll get a proper spectator mode.
None may direct my recipes.
Am I expert walker by now? Not sure. Not sure really. But my posture since all this walking, like it's when you're walking, you can totally see who has proper posture after a while. And we're just walking to get from point A to B. Those muscles on the side of your stomach and the back really change the way you move. So you can recognize these things, how people are moving and how much they're breathing.
What is it? Things?
Hey, Romy.
Not this officer.
End of the dead. Immediately noticeably proper Tomb Kings. Instead of just punching bags when you die.
to wear your skin.
And I don't care about some necromancer skin. Get me to Bertoni. I want to wear a faint chanter skin. You know, for science. They might not touch the cult because we removed the buildings.
I want to wear your skin.
Alpha has no other enemies. We have no military, so we being at war, anybody doesn't influence anything. You can see that we don't really even take into account the balance of power. We have no settlements, no armies.
Do not mistake me for a fool.
What a matter, Pons? Having trouble with Archon? What the hell? There's a Hearthstone in the Moot and Auerheim is in Perma Ruins.
Devourer of light.
Vlad might get a pretty nice rank here. It's a rank 18 on this turn. This is not the best setup, but we'll do it like this to see what happens. I think 2 runs on this is fine before we crank it up to 3. Taurox went down. This is the first one that got destroyed, Taurox. Celostra. The Beastmen are the worst. The CA needs to fix them. This is only CA can. This AI Beastmen are really terrible. They ought to get an army capacity immediately when getting Hearthstone. There should be more track to get Hearthstone Ruins. They just don't have military. They can't get more armies. They're really not instructed what to do as the AI, and without any military, while everybody's getting double, triple, quadruple their military in the first 20 turns, then they can't do anything. God damn, there's a second Perma Ruin. This is actually a pretty good spot for Khazrak. He's safe from Khal. And he's not gonna provoke Vlad for a while. It's a buffer against Elspeth for Vlad as well. It's probably, for the AI Khazrak, the best Hearthstone. Because the people who has to fight are gonna be minor factions, and Vlad they're rarely gonna go this this down area anyways. Early 2018 Warhammer 2, the strongest AI was vampire counts. There is one campaign we played where literally everything you see in this area was vampires. Bretonia, Empire, Norska, Kislev, everything was vampires. And the Chaos spawned, and Archeon, he didn't go his usual route like this. He took all his armies and started sailing to this area. So the vampire said, fuck that, he's gonna sail on the boats, go around. Must have seen the amount of armies, although the Chaos can handle vampires outnumbering them over 3 times. But the AI sees just too many armies and goes around. It was probably the best time in the game to play Durtu. Because vampires can't fight Durtu. Durtu just counters vampires, doesn't matter how many they have. I think 3 armies of vampires could handle one steam tank. The Emperor's Road didn't exist at the time to manage it. It was released a couple of years later. I think 2018 there was no Emperor's Road. The Empire, the time was more challenging to play as well. That was like a still earlier version of Warhammer 2. Oh, looks like we are safe. Our cult is safe. Oleg spoofed, Pedemius spoofed, Morgr spoofed. Right now, tanks are just too much for the vampires, especially the round 1, or the what they call Vexcon state troops. Like they can damage it. Get a lot of life. Wizard cannot die. We are safe. Of course, we are safe. We are rooting for Vlad. Enrique is destroyed. Damn. Damn! This is like a little bit faster, huh? Like it. They're big boys. Vape break. Binge. So, Gera, when you do finish your run, you take a shower, and do you immediately eat something? Laka down, turn 20. Makaison down, turn 20. Running for 10 kilometers literally burns most of your glycogen. It makes you really hungry. Especially your feet. Okay, let's see the turn 20, what's going on here. Grimgor is... There's a 14 settlement there, 11 and 11. It's a great sign. Grimgor is rank 1, 8 settlements at war with Tamarkan. Oxiodal rank 2, 6 settlements, no enemies. Tyrion rank 3, 9 settlements at war with Dreadfleet and Akari. Wulfric, 11 settlements, no enemies. Khal has 14 settlements, an ally. The war with Kemler and Khazrak. If you weigh about 70 kilos and you run for 10 kilometers, you burn over 700 calories, probably over 800, and most of that is sugar. So that increases your hunger level like crazy. Wurzdag is ring 6 with 7 settlements at war with Volkmar. Azdak rank 7, 4 settlements of warring Draika and Ungrim. Elspeth rank 8 with 9 settlements of war with Vlad. I am 88 kilos and 6 feet, 6'1" feet. What the hell? Are you sure you're Chinese? There's a fucking giant in China. Quick, rank 9, 9 settlements at war with Togrim and a minor faction. Clan Skryre, 10 rank 10, 6 settlements warring Grom and Fenchantress. Vlad is rank 11 with 11 settlements warring Elspeth. Luin, rank 12, 5 settlements warring Belacor. Don't see any extra wars, but this is very early, it makes no sense. Last Defenders rank 13, 7 settlements at war with Torek. But the try creatine. I consume creatine every day. If I am not physically active, like I'm chilling, just 3 grams. If I'm physically active, 6 grams. Well, well, well. If it isn't Sgt. Pepper. Oh, my abs, they are tight, but they got a lot of fat on them. Tighter than ever. I can't believe how much fat I still have on my body. after the last couple of months. Look at this. This is the most I think we've seen. $14, $11, $11, $11, $10. Back in the day, we actually seen this on turn 40. I've done tests on myself with creatine and no creatine, and if I go crazy, higher speed, more hours, it takes me 1 day longer to recover without creatine. Recovery is much faster with creatine. But you don't need to use creatine if you eat over a kilo of meat a day. But rarely anybody eats over a kilo of meat a day. Creatine is dirt cheap and it works for most people. If it doesn't work for you, the dosage might not be high enough. One kilo of ground beef is €8. That's cheap. Oxyotl is rank 17. Top manager, what the fuck? Ground beef is fatty though, you want animal fat. If you're gonna eat 1 kilo of ground beef, you're not gonna eat anything else. And you want it to be fatty. What? 350 grams, €8? Holy shit. It's expensive. Is it at least organic? The best ground beef is about 20% fat. And when it's cooked, you're probably gonna eat 15 at most. If you eat low carb, the ground beef needs to be fatty. I think the lower fat is actually more expensive, which is ridiculous, considering the fat has nutrients and energy in it. And there's nothing more satiating than animal fat. Anyways, where at we? Oxyotl rank 17. Where the hell is Kairos? Kairos is rank 20. Yeah. Teclis looks like him deep doo-doo. What are my thoughts so far with the test? In the vanilla, the AI has been upgraded from sometimes AFK to sometimes idle and rarely AFK. A little bit more aggression. So it's not enough, but it's definitely improvement. With the mod, the AI is less aggressive and still superior. So it's slightly different even with the mod, because if they change the base, it also affects in the mod. And you definitely want to play with AI strength and threat assessment turned on.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Kroger is rank 11. Torek is rank 19. Hey, Carl. Yoo-hoo. Considering Scorn, you're a petite person, you can probably live on 350 grams of ground beef and a couple of eggs. You don't have to eat anything else. An advantage of being a smaller person. We've been doing this test with the mod as well, Lives. Now we have upgraded to a more expanded mod, which changes some more AI behaviors. Khalida, I guess got wrecked. Carbon is rank 16. Malagor's 8. Tetra is rank 29! He's back! Oh, that shit vanilla Cetra. That's the second highest rank Lord outside Noctilus that we've seen. Murloc is 13. Arkan is 16. This is with Miracle Balance patch with which fixes the Tomb Kings. Vanilla Tomb Kings are broken for the AI. They don't have enough military in time. But still, the Tomb Kings are much slower to progress military-wise compared to other factions. This is a very difficult position for Tomb Kings in this area. Luthor Harkon is rank 20, Gork is 13. Albric 11. Luthor Harkon has It's Under Siege, wow. Out of all the undead factions, Vampire Coast might be the most competent. But they're still lacking. That's basically still the undead right now. Rakard is rank 17. Skulltaker 19, Yombo 11. Yes. Marcus is 8. Lord Mazdamundi is 17. Oh, look at that, there's a gecko there. What's going on Ultuan? Galen's Garrett is there. Tyrion is rank 12. It looks like they've defeated Noctilus. Makari is 21, Luan 19. The Red Wolf has a lot of military, but there's no Noctilus around. Oh, that guy being 21 must have defeated Alariel. In Nagorod we got Morati rank 11. Cockroach rank 18. Cockroach doing well. Mother is 13. Sisters are at 17. Malekith 14. That's odd. Grond is the sieging Valkia. Never seen it before.
Done.
Valkia is rank 14. Kron is 21. Very nice. Prince is 11. Prince Civil, of course, the Magnificent. Hell, you raised your own city. Ah, yes, for corn.
Executing.
Archeon is 17. Arbal 14. Amorkan is 20. Grimgor 17. Satan 12. Village 17. Lokir is 11. Don't see that master. Mami is 18. Gelt 11. Kai has 2 armies. Rank 17. Where's the Iron Dragon?
Be gone, miscreant!
Ogre is doing fine. Ah, that's the Iron Dragon. Ranks 18. Elman Gorst is rank 18. Kugat is taking the Force of Warag. Wow, rank 21. This is the best progress Kugat we've seen. We haven't touched Torelos or Clankarian, but it's probably gonna be -2 at the end, and I don't expect any interaction with them. Cinderdraj, 17.
Drazot.
Oh my god.
That'll be done.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Gork's Feast rank 17. Imrik is 19. Where's Zulahu? Rank 14. Azak is 14. We do have now occasional camera streams. Rank 14 on Ungrim. We're testing the new AI since the 6.2 patch, Marshall. They done one of the biggest changes yet to Warhammer 3 regarding AI behavior. And we also have a new mod to test on top. They actually added 2 more settings to the advanced campaign customization, plus some changes to the base game. Torgrim is rank 18. Soon rank 18. These guys have multiple arms there. Malagoreng Avicent, Scarborough 16. Let's see Gorbad or Skrag. Maybe direct Gorbad. Belagar 11. No Aranesa.
More warpstone. Now, now!
Ikid is rank 16. Enchanter 16. Durtu is 11. We actually have a horror game or two planned soon. Luin is rank 19. We actually did recently finished the Medical Bay on Nightmare with Cameron. That was it's it. Until get the release new Alien Isolation, we're done with Alien Isolation. Carl is rank 4, damn. Wolfric 14. Zazel is 16, Consultant is 13, Festus 19. Oakfag rank 4. Serena is rank 18. Vlad is rank 20, so he moved around a bit. Elspeth rank 20 as well. And there is still a Hearthstone in the mood, wow. They're at war with the Ogres in Reichland. Okay. This is just a very initial stage. This is the least relevant stage, if you ask me. This is just the setup to be. The behaviors shift at this point. Is gone. Are we gonna be gone as well? Looks like we're safe. Let's not jinx it. Hans Marshall poofed. Teclis poofed. Planation poofed. Repans poofed. Oh, look at this, boys! First run that actually Arkan, who's supposed to be really strong here, has actually overcome Repans. No thanks to Vanilla, of course. Thanks to Tomb King's fixes. Arkan's supposed to be a menace. This is the first time. Well, 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 I've written to royalty. Royalty, you can't send me that game and not give me instructions, man. I almost started playing without you. That game you sent me, Royalty, still wakes the deep. There's a DLC now as well, which I don't know what to do about. When are we playing this, Royalty? You requesting this? You just did send me. Right now? I'm worried right now. Like, I need to mentally prepare myself. Just tell me a day.
Trust in me.
Are you using a request token to request that game, Royalty? Because you did send me the game. You're using it, okay. So it's official. You just have to tell me when.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
One stream at least, yes. If it's doesn't be much left, we're gonna definitely play more. It looks interesting, so I kind of like when they make a game like this. Also, the graphic is looking solid. Tomorrow evening, sure. What time? Man, Royalty, you just used one of the request tokens from 2020. What the fuck? It's been that long. So, well, the night here is around 9, but it's too late. I guess we can start like 6 p.m. So it might be then 2 streams if I'm not gonna be able to stay up that long. It's this game here. Still Wakes the Deep. It's a psychological horror Lovecraftian action. It has 88% rating. We'll be playing it tomorrow. Sunday's off day, but don't mind spinning on a request. You saw what? Toledo went down. Let's just get getting banged by Torek and Krogar. They're just too much to handle. It's in a really terrible spot. This looks like really spooky, Agnera. Would you play Broken Arrow? I don't know what the Broken Arrow is. Kemner is down. Destroyed by the Empire. Torgrim is down. Destroyed by Gorbor and Skarsnik. Broken Arrow. It's kind of a modern military game. Not very exciting. I don't find stuff like this exciting.
Ever vigilant.
Cleaning Kemler as early Reichland is probably the best move. This is also best performance by Nakari so far. I find the modern warfare games from not very interesting to boring. Grombrel down. It's a rare thing to see. This is definitely a new move by Cockroach. Malaki destroy Grombrel. Have I seen Elden Ring Night Train? No. No, what's that supposed to be? It's kind of like a spin-off game. I don't look for games, guys. Other than you guys telling me about games, sending me stuff. The only thing I look for is movie games. I don't really look for games. Hey, Morpone, you should check AI strength threat assessment, yes. Minimal idle and AFK. Without it, the AI will idle and even AFK sometimes. The minor AI stuff, ignore. The threat assessment is always better. Guys, I remember that one time I was playing with viewers. We were playing PUBG, and you know, in my defense, that game has really too many pro-Russians. Everybody hacking, you know. And we played for hours. I feel like we played the entire day. We might have been drinking as well. And the only kill we got in the entire day, I accidentally killed one of my guys because I thought it was the enemy. Those were fun streams. Well, literally every time I would go get behind somebody, he would instantly turn and kill me. It's like snake reflexes. Like the entire day like that. I mean, it's impossible that everybody's that good. Imrik is down, Feinchandra is down, Walkman down, Consulting down, Be'lakor is poofed. That's what I like to see. I like to see this. Best Nakari performance yet as well. Seeing Elspeth of old. Games like PUBG are fun, but it feels like there's a lot of cheaters. I don't want to say everybody's cheating, but I feel like there's half of the people who are cheating. And when you play FPS games and people are cheating, it's just not fun. That's why I really stopped enjoying FPS games. Multiplayer-wise. Did you ever play Tarkov? Tarkov looks very interesting, but I watched a couple of people play it and it gave me anxiety just watching. I'm not sure I can play that game. But it looks good. This is how it should happen sometimes. Literally every time they get murdered so far. Well, this is why we have request tokens and why we have sometimes goals for people that usually would never really happen on stream. So, with the request tokens, everything is possible. You can even request horror games. I'm open to everything these days. It's a dead on 31. What? Luther Harkon. That's impressive. That's the second time Isildur Harkon do something like that. Ryan destroyed Grom. Open to everything. I guess open to anything. Is it open to anything? More proper way to say it. As long as it's allowed on Twitch, of course. Dusty, what are you doing, Dusty? If LH's special anime games were allowed on Twitch, he would be #1 on the platform. What special anime games? I haven't played a special anime game in a long time. The booba games I play are not anime style. Really. I apologize for my ignorance on the matter. Apology accepted. Is it me or there are like two Mr. C viewers? There's one with the red name and there's one with the blue name. And which one is Mr. C and which one is MRC? It's like, it's confusing. I think one of them was Mr. C and one of them is like just something else. The blue guy, are you the Mr. C or is the red one Mr. C? Are you both Mr. C? There's another one that has a similar name to the blue one. I mean, there's a guy that has a similar behavior to other guy with a bright green name, and then there's like a one that is, you know, more of a lurker. Sometimes supports the stream have the same name, and I mix them all up. And one time I actually accused the wrong guy of something for his, you know, behavior in the chat, and it was the wrong guy. They all have similar name and similar in the same color. It's like. You are the Mr. C, the blue one. Okay, I'll call you Blue Mr. C. Because there's another one with almost same name, but it's red. There's a lot of people lurking that have been watching this channel for years, but I totally forget they exist and I'll use the chat again. So it's hard to remember who is who. The lurkers that occasionally chat and you know, they've interacted with me in the channel, I interact with them, but it's just like not enough interactions to remember them. And some people change their names, like Vesh recently. Hard to, you know, hard to remember all this. Well, Sergeant Pepper, I can't really forget you. I had sore abs for 3 days after doing that playing for 10 minutes that day. Every time, you know, I was trying to get out of bed and I had to drop on the floor, I was like, curse you, Sergeant Pepper. Curse you for donating money. This is why drinking, camera, and donating to exercise, that's a bad idea. Has anybody ever been that sore in the chest, like when you really even can get out of bed? And I had sore legs at the same time. Literally had to drop on the floor to get out of bed. And it was really bad on the third day. That's what she said last night. Amara says I've been sub for a pretty long time, but I rarely watch you from my computer. I think I honestly watch your VODs more on Twitch, but it's always normally from bed, hard to interact. Don't say such things to manage around saying stuff like that. How many people are watching from bed? Just keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself. If you fall asleep this stream, just keep it to yourself. Don't share this with other people. Sergeant Pepper says I watch this stream to fall asleep. So what are you saying, Sergeant Pepper? It's boring? Sergeant Pepper, you just come here to this stream to steer trouble. You're a troublemaker. Up to no good. And your game requests suck. You're saying my voice is calming and relaxing? Mm-hmm. Sergeant Pepper has requested not 1 but 2 horror games and they both sucked. I don't remember how the hell I even get a horror request. Kari went down. I guess all of Ulton came. And the Kari was like, sure, I'll take it. The first game we requested was from that game where we had to wind the flashlight the entire time. It was frustrating, not even scary. And the second game was Metro that was crashing because of driver issue. It was Metro, the third Metro game, I think, it was crashing on the train. And it required some hot fixing. What can I say, Sgt. Pepper? You bring the best in me. Vlad has spoofed on turn 40. Elspeth. Okay, before we report here, I need to take a piece. Be back. Be back, boys. This says, I haven't watched in a couple of months, just life going on, and my daughter said, oh boy, the other day, and I thought of Elich, and I'm checking in. Nice. Nice, nice. We got the Bloody Hands, rank 1, 14 settlements, warring Skarbrand, Arkan, and Aranesa. Something tells me Arkan and Aranesa are allied. Elspeth is rank 2 with 19 settlements. Sleepy Sand, what you do, man? What you do? Elspeth is back! Allied with Reichland, warring Ikit, Claw, Trot, Gorbad, and Azazel. Western Province rank 3, 16 settlements, at war with Kugat. Kairos, rank 4, 17 settlements, warring Oxyotl and Last Defenders. Clan Morse, rank 5, 14 settlements, warring Cinderdrash and Gorbad. Mami Ying, rank 6, 15 settlements, warring Village and Kugat. Tyrion, rank 7, 20 settlement, at war with Dreadfleet. Wolfric, rank 8, 15 settlements, warring Reichland, Coron, and Minor Wood Elves. Nagarond is rank 9 with 13 settlements, at war with Demon Prince, Cockroach, and Trog. Torek, rank 10 with 15 settlements, warring Last Defenders. Lord Scroll, rank 11 with 12 settlements, warring Oxyotl, some minor High Elves, minor Listmen. Pepe, rank 12 with 7 settlements, warring Luthor, Harkon, Noctilus. We got Awaken in top 13 with 13 settlements, warring Gran Pepe and minor Skaven. Largest faction on turn 40 is Tyrion with 20 settlements, followed by Elspeth with 19 and Kairos with 17. It's a lot more expansion. A quick look around. Wolfric has invaded Bretonnia. Marathi seems to be struggling. Malekith is dealing with Cockroach. Parkman is ranked 30 but is not moving much. This is warring Arbal instead of AFK. I checked Tyrion Treasury. 27,000. It's decent, but nothing crazy. Kai is the Warring Gale. Interesting. Is this the first time we've seen a Kai in the water, both armies? Safely to remove Thor, Elastor and Clan Carrion, they didn't do anything.
Invite the ire of the great king. Unwise and fatal for you. You dare approach the imperishable. You invite the ire of the great king. Unwise and fatal for you. Prostrate yourself and pray that I do not order your obliteration. What tribute could you possibly offer other than abject subservience? My master will return.
Archons that were allied with Ranessa, that's good. Also trading with Luthor. Archon stronger makes the Vampire coast stronger.
I see your nagging doubt. You cannot barter now. I know your weakness.
Damn, you've seen my book games. Give me an update for Eternum. You can have whatever you want. Currently using Sleepy Sands Air mod. We're using Miracle Bounce patch, and it's the air strength and Trailer Assessment Zone as well. Nakari just got destroyed. But it's been the best run for Nakari yet. All of Vulcan went on Nakari and it poofed. Salnation's really bad right now. The only way to make Salnation better is to turn minor effects to major. They got good positions. Not a single test had Elspeth doing well, and we turn on Sleepy Sands mode, and all of a sudden Elspeth is doing good. Maybe because I removed both cult buildings, top manager. Because we have nothing in there. I'm not using it 100%. Malus is poofed and Narnesa poofed. Belagaram. Oh, Demon Prince destroyed Malus. That's good. Nice to see. When I do the test, I do remove both buildings. The desire to remove this depends on discoverability. Yeah, this is the first test. If discoverability is at 0, meaning they might not have any desire to remove it. Since it doesn't do anything. But there still could be a very low chance for them to do it. Since the AI always builds, the other AI will remove it. But if the player doesn't build, they'll not remove it. It only serves for the purpose of the test. Even if there is discoverability there, there is still a chance for them to remove it. This still might have no desire for them to remove it because it's at 0. I don't think I ever seen AI remove a hidden thing if it was on 0. What the hell? So lame. Percentage bonus on charge for the ogres. So lame.
Reckon you'll taste good raw.
Golf is going hard on Festus. Working with the Empire. This might be the most useful golf I get. You know, freak accidents happen. You could do something 10 times and have a similar result, and use something on the 11th time, and you have a completely different experience. I mean, look what happened with Cameron in that first test. That's a freak accident. Some people could play this game for 1,000 hours and not see that. This is what effectively we did here with the test. This is literally somebody playing this game for over 500 hours. Without observing and probably paying very little attention. Just seeing the factions when they conclude the campaign.
Oh, but it's quick.
Wick is working together with Scrag.
Cease.
This has to be the worst Noctis performance yet. Kairos is going crazy. And Wurzak is smashing.
Priest King of greatest dynasty.
It fuels rage. Citra does not serve.
"87 factions, 85 minus 2. 2 rogue armies, 83. Kyoto, Jade Court, and Village poofed, poof, poof. This is very impressive to see. Hama Ying had no chill there, no chill.
It is worthy. Tolerable.
Damn, he's pleased. Kairos is real spooky.
The great changer has deigned we speak.
This should be the most powerful faction on the other side of the world. Almost always.
You play the great game well.
Oh man, he approves. In the Pop Islands, Torelosur. There's a bad code regarding Torelosur.
To show your fate.
I'm the one in charge round here.
As the campaign progresses, the demons will get way stronger.
Can I offer you some blood infused?
I hope Harkon wins in Lastria. That's probably his best chance yet, but he has to deal with some stuff. I only seen it happen once before. Tomb Kings have no chance against the Green Skin War. Just crazy outnumbered. Beastmen are still up. Malaga and Kazakh. Probably not gonna leave Ternate though. Well, Salos destroyed Aletanar. Ultan still hasn't responded outside Ultwan. He's fine. There's a lot of factions dropping here. This might be the most yet. Means the everybody's progression is much faster. This will be probably under 65 alternative. This one is the fastest progression yet.
Fine bones. Did I say that out loud?
This is down.
Waste my time.
Waste my time too. Man, Golf has a lot of military. What the hell? maybe the first campaign where I see Golfag actually do something. Was defender spoofed. Toreka. The behavior that is seen with late Nurgle and since the Khorne DLC, that should little be implanted for the Warriors of Chaos. Nurgle with higher potential late game are crazy. They're possibly the craziest one. Morathi and Noctilus spoofed. Noctilus got destroyed by Tyrion, and Morathi got destroyed by Mother Stankia.
One ski is all I...
Gods again. It's kinda crazy how clueless CA is. Tomb Kings don't even have access to even military to compete. Seeing the rush down. Tomb Kings are literally the second worst faction. We have the Miracle Balance patch on, which does Tomb Kings receive a lot of work. Better stats, better garrisons, extra military, better technologies. They're probably the most polished of the changes in the mod. I'll not yet complete, and they still struggle. Arkan with 2 extra armies just got murdered. Probably on top of this, the higher difficulty should give Tomb Kings even more armies. Under 70, turn 58. Holy shit. This is it. Dracula has a tower. Saber Mountain has a tower.
Greetings. Fates will be woven.
Terrifying Kairos, and looks like Southlands is enough for him. He's poking last year too. This is the fastest expansion yet. This is how it should be. Under 60 by turn 80 is the way to go. Yeah, I can keep up. Currently at 67. Torelos on Clankarion is there, and we removed the Rogue Pirate, so it's -7 from the start. But currently at 67. With additional, how many armies? We'll see. How many factions?
When all the world is
Additional 1 faction, so it's currently at 66. This can go even faster with higher potential. This looks like proper legend difficulty. This is the fastest progression I've seen so far. I haven't seen this fast since Warhammer 2. Turn 60. Oracles of Zinj numero 1. At war with Skulltaker, Lord Scroll, etc. Elspeth is rank 2 with 37 settlements. At war with Quick, Ikit Claw, Azak, Zazel, and Trog. Mami Inc. rank 3, 26 settlements. Warring Kugat, Tamarkan, and Satan. Tyrion rank 4 with 21 settlements at war with Celostra. We got Wurzag rank 5 with 21 settlements warring Scarbrand and Belagar. Quick is rank 6 with 23 settlements warring Khal, Elspeth, Ungrim and Torek. Zhao Ming is rank 7 with 26 elements at warring Kugat, Tamarkan and Satan. Torek is rank 8 with 19 settlements warring Quick. Malekith rank 9 with 22 settlements warring Mother Stankia. We got Lord Scroll rank 10 with 20 settlements warring Kairos, Gram Pepe, Luther Harkon, and is that all flares? Men flares, Rogue Army. Skrag is rank 11 with 9 settlements at war Skarm and Malagor. We got Wolfwalkers rank 12 with 30 settlements at war with Golfag, Reichland, and Coron. Crooked Moon is ranked 13 with 18 settlements warring Ungrim, allied with Azak. Largest faction is Wislan Nul with 37 settlements. Second largest is Wolfwalkers with 30. Then we have Kairos and Kate Dragons with 26. This is the fastest progression yet. By far. By far the fastest. We haven't seen something like this since Warhammer 2. And people complain about stuff like this, so they made they toned this way down. And keep in mind, this is not at max potential. We can give factions higher potential, so increase the expansion faster. And when player taken into account, it will be even faster. Which means the fast pacing of Warhammer 3 into late game will finally make sense. Currently there are 63 factions. $50 to $60 would be ideal. Based on fix, no. This one need to be fixed by the CA. Tomb Kings need more improvements as well. Currently, the main issue with AI factions are Beastmen, Tomb Kings, Vampire Coast, and Vampire Counts need work. And ideally, Rogue Arms should make more sense. Well, they're still alive, but as a faction they don't work. They can get extra military and they're just moving around. Satan down, Azak down.
Time guides me.
Keep in mind, we have buffed the Norscan Marauders in the Miracle Balance patch, as the units were forgotten for many years. So makes the Norsca much more formidable. That was one of the first things we did. We buffed the Marauders.
Choose your words carefully.
No
or I
war
shall
with
choose my
Elspeth
blade.
yet, but he has 4 enemies. One factions right now. Harkon lost in the end.
The blow must be clean. I never risk damaging.
Krog's ally with Skull Taker. The fact that there is not a single army in Norsca is impressive. They should not really put any value to those elements. This looks like really legendary. Little increase potential of the House Ruler to its create nightmare scenarios. As long as you have the plan from the start, you could deal with it. We had 59 factions. That's the first time under 60. I can actually call it really a start of the end game. Because you know the player really decides how fast this go, because the CA has set terrible pacing. To 60 factions by turn 80 make the most sense. Norska is still not united as well. There's several Vasks around. Ultron has started to invade Nagorod. It looks like Kairos has lost initial attack to Lord Skrolk.
By Clad Brakak, I should slay you where you stand.
Looks like Torak is gonna be in deep shit here. Tetra is getting wrecked. I don't think Cedric can survive on his own.
Ikit, most traveled rat of Skryre. Nothing surprises me.
Does look like the Ikit Wolfric Alliance will handle the Empire. Carbon down. Orion down. Rune down. Man-Eater's down.
Board of pressure challenges!
There to see Trog and Wolfric working together.
Forget your gods. What can they offer you compared to me?
You can give this settlement to the Norskans. Yeah, looks like the Archeon is late to the this party.
Good. Feasible, perhaps. I allow it.
Master of
Alternating. What? I feel like I'm already getting silently judged by top manager when I'm clicking on Mami Ying.
Fine bones. Did I say that out loud?
Kazakh down.
Never.
Would you prefer to be vocally judged? Why can't I click on Mami Ying without the feels weird man in the chat? Ain't right.
Statecraft is the folly of the doomed.
Only one I listen to is me.
69, nice. Elspeth at 50 settlements. 170. There's no way Elspeth will be able to handle everybody. Right? Right? She can handle maybe 2 or 3 of them. There's no way she can handle all of them. But look at the faction number. That's the most impressive. That's the game we want to play. We are at 51 right now. 51 and 8 turns to go. Finally feels like the end game is forming without a perpetual AI. The AI stuck in perpetual mid game, trying to just harass the player, nothing else. Well, I was hoping to see something like this from the Sleepy Sand mod, and it delivered. It delivered, and we haven't even maxed the potential. There's a shitstorm cooking last in the Southlands. But the East is really crazy.
Tolerable.
.48 factions. Wow. Wow. That's a progression. I can do it. I can go with. There's still a couple of minor factions around that have been ignored.
Be gone, miscreant!
You see, this is how you do shit. This is how you do shit. Fucking idling, man. Its territories have armies to respond and have garrisons. I tested turn 80. 80 is, I decided is the late game. Due to how the difficulty should be, 80 is the late game. 40 turns early game, next 4 turns mid game, and 80 is the late game. 80 it really slows down after turn 80. If 80 doesn't have you know, 50 or so factions, with some factions very large, you know, something doesn't work. Legendary after all, right? Yeah, the first test with Sleepy Sand mod had the best progression so far. It's like the closest to the old Legend difficulty. This is like the best AI so far in Warhammer 3. By far. By far. We still have to increase potential of the factions. Not everybody's at max potential. We'll give everybody +3. And see if there's any odd things happening.
Oh my god.
You see this?
See that shit? Holy shit.
By turn 80, you want to see 50 to 60 factions. That's like probably would be the best result. And it's currently under 50. Means everybody's expanding. The strong destroying the weak. And if there's strong factions around, the factions are fighting and work together against them.
The Eye of Sirium has already told me your offer.
Grace, even Archeon has allied to fight Elspeth.
All the same.
There's nothing he can do on his own. Look at the Wulfric. Also allied against Elspeth.
Wielder of the Pale Scythe.
Clamorsa doesn't have any options, I guess. I mean, they're in the middle of it, they're getting trampled. Elspeth is unified the Empire, so it's very hard to deal with. This is how it should be. Like, high difficulty should have a progression like this. Otherwise, they're never gonna be late game. Still can't believe you lost with Ellis, but we can win them all.
What is it? Things to...
No.
Yes. Okay, we'll see turn 80, but this is wow. This is the shit. This is the shit. I estimate there's around 5 or 6 factions still that could be cleared. This is with the improved AI mod. This is the best version of Warhammer 3 yet. By far. If you want to play Legendary, this is it. We're gonna run tests with potential as well. When everybody has max potential, let's see if it gets any faster. But this is already the fastest progression. This actually has the late game to compete with the player. So on turn 80, and not taking into account Tor Elasor and Rogue Armies and Clan Carrion. There is 47 factions left. That's crazy. Actually, these guys appeared as the 48 factions, so it's under 50. And these guys appeared recently. I'm gonna give you the link to this mod. It's this mod here. On rank 1, there is Kairos with 48 settlements. At war with Skulltaker, Lolskrog, Setra and Wurzak. He tried to invade Lastria but failed. Tyrion is rank 2 with 49 settlements, warring Malekith. Iron Dragon is rank 3 with 31 settlements, warring Kugat, Tamarkan, Zulahu and Quick. Elspeth is rank 4 with 61 settlements. It's pretty much holding the center together. Confederate Khal as well. Warring Demon Prince, Quick, Clan, Scryer, Archeon, Azazel, Wulfric, pretty much everybody around her. Mami Inc, rank 5 to 8 settlements. So Gran Kate working together with Geralt and Goldtooth. Warring Nurgle and Zulahu. Casting rank 6 with 2 settlements, warring Skrag and Zulahu. Torek is rank 71 settlements, warring Quick and Wurzak. For some reason, someone not at war with Kairos yet. Clan Pestilence rank 8 with 24 settlements, warring Kairos and Goldtooth. Eltarion rank 9 with 7 settlements, no enemies. Goldtooth rank 10 with 12 settlements, warring Nurgle, Zulahu and Quick. Archeon is at war with Elspeth. Clan Scryer rank 12 with 20 settlements at war with Elspeth. And Avalon rank 30 with 6 elements at war with Malekith. The factions in the best position are Kairos, Elspeth, and Gran Kate. Also, probably in the strongest position is Gran Kate because of the position of the world, number of armies, and the alliance they have. This faction is in a spot which is really difficult to deal with. And for them to progress to the other side, they're just gonna get stronger. It just takes for her to get close to Skrag and Elspeth to even get more resources and sandwich everybody else. So the Gran Kate is in the strongest position with their alliance. Second are Elspeth, because they're part of Order, following Kairos. And after that is probably the Ulton alliance. After that, whatever is going on in Lastria. But Kairos and Lastria are working together, so that will not work out. So Order still has the upper hand here with the Ulton alliance, Elspeth in the middle, and Gran Kate alliance. It's unlikely the Elspeth will lose. Gran Kate is in the strongest position, and Ulton alliance is currently not getting harassed because the Lastria is still dealing with Lord Mazmoon. They're probably gonna fight Kairos before anything else. You can see the armies moving around. Kairos attacking Lastria strengthened Ulton position. And there is still a Torek to deal with. Kairos attacking Lastria and also being such position is gives the Order an edge. Ulton can get overwhelmed, but the Gran Kate is really hard to deal with at this point. The largest faction is Elspeth with 61, followed by Tyrion with 49, Kairos with 48. But Elspeth is alone. They do have a lot of military. But still, far the strongest when you combine it's Gran Kate.
Ready to defend.
The Celestial Blacksmith.
They got the massive buffer and they got way more resources.
Miao Ying. I stand.
Tyrion can get even more military. Elspeth is losing armies faster than she recruiting them. She can get even more military, easy rank 1. She's probably rank 1, lost military recently.
Storm Dragon.
Elspeth can get way more military.
I'm Trixie.
Unbending.
Strongest military is the Empire. Kairos is temporarily ahead because Elspeth is taking losses. The fact the Empire can fight this much and still have the strongest military just tells you how strong the Empire is. Yeah, this is most impressive. Most impressive. This is by far the best yet. By far the best yet. I don't think we need to do any more tests. This progression is just, I think it's gonna be consistent. Doesn't matter who's on top. This rate of progression is just what we want. This is proper difficulty. We're going to try and see with +3 potential for everybody, and see just to see if this doesn't mess up anything. +3 might be too much, might imbalance some areas. If it is, we're gonna do +2. +2 or +3 is probably gonna be the way to go. And that's gonna be the new basic setup, I think. Some factions might get better results with the higher potential. We want everybody to have maximum campaign bonus. But some factions might do way too much with higher potential at 3. So it's probably better to put everybody on 2. I'll try it with 3 first. I think that's the way to go. We already made a conclusion with this when we played that Tyrion campaign. But we have never really done it where we just max potential. We always put it in favor of somebody. I mean, creating a one-side scenario, it should not be always a thing. It should be like for special scenarios. We should just keep it free for all, everybody strong. Because if it's one-sided, it's always gonna be samey. But if somebody requests a campaign, we're doing something special, it makes sense for such campaigns. It should not be always like that. Yeah, the progression hitting under 50, that's the desirable result. That's like the most desirable thing. It means the difficulty is right. Idleness at the lowest, and factions actually expanding. The factions expanding to this point is the most important thing, which means it's working. I mean, just from one example, it's working, and it should be pretty close, even though sometimes even better than this. I mean, look at this. There's minor Dark Elves here. There's minor Ogres there. Grund just respawned. That's +3 factions. You can see by the density of the armies that everybody has a strategy. And everybody's executing a strategy. Nobody's idling. Some factions, due to distance and the buffers, might stay around, but for Ultan it kind of makes sense, for example. Archeon is a little bit wonky, but it's the situation. I mean, who's gonna go fight? He's gonna fight a Mega Alliance there. He has currently a war and he's just doing his part. He's just a minor player here. This campaign is literally nothing unusual that we haven't seen. This is we've seen all of this. We just haven't seen such fast progression at turn 80. This would usually happen turn 100 plus. Which means, you know, an experienced player, even with a stronger faction, depending on part of the world and the length of the campaign, will already see stuff like this. You just have to check the potential, how it affects the progression. In theory, higher potential should even increase progression, but The CA has done this. The CA has increased potential and everybody should have more. And if there is no idle, which means everybody's progressing faster, and this is desirable as the campaign progresses on high difficulty. We don't want to see more factions alive as the campaign progresses. It makes no sense. It's like everybody's in their own theater doing circles and stagnating. There's no end game, just a perpetual mid game. Even at 50 factions, the world is still massive. But overall, potential increase by the CA has given everybody a little bit more military, and with a slightly higher aggression, with lower idleness, the difficulty has been increased. But it's still not enough on their part. And this mod does exactly what we want. We're probably just gonna do about probably 3 more tests before we get back into the campaign. So we're almost done. We're on like the finishing stage here. Before we get back to playing and working on the Miracle Balance page further. Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for today. Tomorrow, I'm not sure what we're gonna be doing. Maybe more tests, and we're playing a horror game in the evening, requested by a viewer. I'll see you next time. See you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Good night. Badge. Bye bye.